Alright, let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road. Go. Nope. Doubles. Yeah. I know it's probably easier to just run it singles, but I figured if I'm gonna do this, I want to do it in the way that is the most entertaining to me. And the way that's most entertaining to me is running a Sandstorm team in doubles. That is, in my opinion, the most fun way to run this whole craziness, because this is how I also beat like the battle towers in the most recent games. Yeah. Everything's in level 55, which is kind of annoying, but that Tyranitar, they give it to you at level 55. I mean, I get why, I can't say I'm a fan of it, that is. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me just check something real quick here. Alright. Getting everything good and ready. Cancel? I'm gonna cancel, okay. I want... Let's try... yeah. Let's try this setup. It's Tyranitar, Metagross, Flygon, and Skarmory up front. I don't really need to try too hard during the early rounds, since it's clearly all not fully evolved Pokemon, you know. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, these early fights aren't really hard, it's just very tedious, but I want to at least get used to actually doing all this. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I gotta make sure I use Protect and Earthquake. Protect. And next up, Metagross using Earthquake. Yeah, so I'm running a, like I said, Sandstorm team, since I believe this is the most fun team for me to run. I'm not saying it's objectively the best, but it's just the one I find myself gravitating towards. So, because if I'm gonna do this nonsense, I want to do it, using a setup that I actually enjoy. It would definitely be way faster to just run. It would be definitely be way faster to just run single battles and just one super powered guy and just everything else supporting that one guy. Yeah, so I'm running Tyranitar as a special attacker, since it ended up being modest, and I figured, why not? Let's run modest. Run the good old special attacker Tyranitar. Okay, so I think the only problem is that Sandshrew has Sand Veil, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, really. Oh, wow, and yeah, it using Defense Curl is also really annoying, because I don't do as much damage. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Right. Yeah, at least Pine Echo got one shot after good old Sandstorm damage. Thank you, Sandstorm. Crunch. Shadow Ball. And that takes care of the first fight. 1 out of 99. 1 out of 100 done. 99 more to go. Continue. No. I almost said yes to suspending. Yeah, I know I don't have to do the whole thing in one go, but I think it's just more entertaining if I just knock the whole thing out in one go. Okay. Go! Right, oh. Gotta be careful with my controller, it's acting a bit silly now. Blizzard and Shadow Ball onto, I believe Duskull has Levitate. So Earthquake here would not be the best idea. Please hit. There we go. So at least they took care of the Shroomish. Assist. Man. Really the sets of all time. Earthquake. Crit. Nice. Spinnerack. Nope. It should be fine with Metagross and Tyranitar up front for the most part. Flygon will be useful eventually. Gotta remember, I'd say I was talking with my friends the past few days, tried to think, alright, what are the teams that counter this Sandstorm team? What are things I need to worry about, per se? And conclusions we came to would be bulky grass types, bulky water types, and in general, teams that change the weather with like sunny day, rain dance. It's not the end of the world if they do that, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. At this point, the only thing I really have to watch out for, I guess, in these early rounds is really just my controller accidentally disconnecting, because I am using a pretty old controller. Back, earthquake. There we go. Yeah, so I checked the items that were available in Gen 3, and there really isn't much in the way of decent variety. You have a choice band, but no choice scarf or choice specs. There really isn't, like I said, there just isn't that much variety, so I figured that just having giving them, like, Tyranitar having the black glasses and Metagross having a silk scarf, I figured those would be the best things to run. I guess you could argue maybe a few berries here and there could be good for defensive purposes, but I'm not really hurting for those. I think it's better to just go all in on offense, just try to quickly blow through these fights as fast as I can. Continue. Bum 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 bum. Wish there was a way to skip this intro. It definitely is annoying having to hear the all the time. Swap you out for Flygon, and Metagross I'll have you use Earthquake. Okay, there's a fighting type up in front of the field. And I wanna try to take Flygon out for a spin, see what he's capable of. Ah, what? That's bad. That's lame. Ah, they both went after Metagross. Holy. Flygon, I'll give it the Rock Slide. Earthquake with Metagross. Ah, what? That's wild. Of course. Thank you, RNGesus. This Metagross is just bulky as fuck. Against these guys at least, so I don't have to worry about them being annoying. It's just time consuming. Let's get a Whismer. Okay, so Earthquake here would go pretty hard. There you go, finally. There you go. That's about it. Okay, we got too relaxed. Want a battle? There you go. Snubble and a Pichu. Wait, there you go. Good old Protect Earthquake. Yeah, the 5 levels difference is annoying because of that. Because sometimes things will survive things they shouldn't. Prevents stat loss. Thank you, stupid AI. Wow. Blizzard, Shadow Ball. This guy. Yeah, it sucks that Shadow Ball doesn't work on the Snubble. This would have been an easy clear otherwise. Meryl and Blizzard doesn't work very well here. And wow. Holy RNGesus. I reckon I lost. Continue. Charge! Good. Check, and Earthquake is the way here. Ahaha! Get fucked. Yeah, I was worried Aaron would have the sturdy survive, plus it can't get KO'd by the sandstorm. So the whirlpool is an issue here. That's also an issue because Togepi doesn't get hurt by Shadow Ball yet in this gen. At least Blizzard should take out. Oh wow, it doesn't. Well, I guess it just doesn't. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm using a pretty old controller, so yeah, unfortunately just not gonna be able to. Sometimes the controller just disconnects. Like I said, pretty old controller. Sometimes it just doesn't I have to adjust the cable so that it doesn't work, so that it works properly. I should probably swap it out for another one. I should have another one, but whatever. I'm currently waiting for, yeah. I'll just swap it out if it becomes a huge issue later on. Thankfully, this is a turn-based game, so controller issues aren't the worst thing in the world. It's a minor annoyance. Continue. Go. Now, if he brings out the Trapinch, that is an issue. Nope. Okay. And Thunderbolt should take care of Jigglypuff too. And it's Curlia. Yeah, that's like the only flaw I guess I didn't really realize is that normal types are kind of annoying since my only offensive option against them with Metagross is the Earthquake, but I don't think it's a huge issue. It's just kind of annoying. Anyway, this should absolutely just destroy them. Dun, dun, dun. Continue. So, as you can see, I'm mostly going with Tyranitar, Metagross, and Flygon. The fourth slot's usually a toss-up between Suicune and Skarmory. I don't really need anything else, so I just decided to have the sixth slot just be Bayleaf. Well, mostly for extra challenge for me. I know that the reason I'm going to have Bayleaf is because I plan on having that be a Ribbon Master, and I want to evolve her into a potential new form for Meganium that could be introduced in Legends ZA. And if I know that it is likely that Legends ZA will only introduce a Mega Evolution for Meganium and not a new form, but I still want to wait for any confirmation before I decide I commit to evolving it. Wow. Yeah, then see they picked exactly the moves that not the moves that would make them win, just the ones that would be the most annoying to face. They really picked the moves that would be the most annoying to face. Anyway, I guess I'm just gonna go all in on the Machop slot while the diver is diving. Zap. Okay. I'm gonna make myself some food soon. Since I'm gonna be streaming for a good chunk of time, I definitely should get some fuel in. Hurt. And we go Earthquake. I could have just gone Explosion just for the funny, but nah. Yeah, I'll probably just go Explosion on one of these early fights just for the funny. 8 HP left. That's unfortunate. But, you will die here with Sandstorm. Oh, come on! You had exactly the amount of HP needed to survive that. Insane. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Yeah. I'm picking Suicune now. In this slot. I guess it doesn't, like I said, it generally doesn't matter what I pick in these early rounds, since a lot of these fights end pretty fast, but I still want to at least consider my options. I don't remember if Coffin has Levitate, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember. Maybe I should just go to Bulbapedia to spoil myself. But yeah, let's go to Bulbapedia to spoil myself. Coffin, Levitate, or Neutralizing Gas from Gen 8 onward. So the answer is yes, it does have Levitate, that's annoying. Blizzard, Shadow Ball in the Coffin slot. Thunderbolt here, Shadow Ball up here, makes the most sense. Oh, that thing has to die from the Sandstorm, right? There's just no way he survives off of that, right? There we go. I was gonna... Yeah, it's really annoying when these things survive with just 1 HP off the Sandstorm. Losing feels awful. Nope. I'd like to see how strong you are. We are, after this fight, we are 1/10 of the way there, and I just realized this lady has all electric flying types. Electric mind, because yeah, yeah. Tar's gonna go hard here. I decided not to bring Metagross, since Metagross's only offensive option are Earthquake and Shadow Ball, and against the normal flying type, it's just not that great. I could just use Explosion to wipe out an entire first wave, but I could have done that actually. Whatever. Flygon's gonna work. Flygon's gonna work anyway. Flygon's gonna be putting in a lot of work here. Triple Rock Slide. Let's do it. Ah, come on. Hoot hoot. That takes care of the hoot hoot. That's half the team is gone. Got a Zubat. Okay. Blizzard and Rock Slide. Yeah, when the whole team is just a single typing, it does make the fights very straightforward. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Convince me, you're strong. Continue. Anyway, in case you're wondering what team I'm using, this is a team I'm using. I'm running Tyranitar, Modest Nature, maxed EVs, and EVs are special attack speed maxed out. This is the moveset. Metagross, EVs are maxed attack and speed with a more physical oriented moveset here. Flygons, again, physical spread like Metagross, max speed and attack. With this moveset, I keep it the flamethrower because I realized that because bulky grass types are a problem, that I should probably have something in place, and I didn't really have any fire types. So I figured giving Flygon the flamethrower was my best bet against those type of Pokemon. Suicune is because one of my Ribbon Masters. I'm running something very similar to the Crocoon build. No rest, but it's like a more, think of it as a more offensive version of the Crocoon build. The spread is like 104 in HP, maxed special attack, and the rest into speed, I believe. Yeah. Impish Nature is not great, but again, not terrible, just some kind of mid. Skarmory is maxed attack and speed, and is mostly here to resolve the issue of bulky grass types. This slot once belonged to Espeon, but some of my friends that I discussed earlier with told me that Skarmory was the better pick in this particular fight. Plus, it gave me a Steel Wing for some good coverage. Drill Peck against the bulky grass types. Rock Slide was the other slot I picked in up just to have, again, because Rock Slide is generally pretty good. Doubles. Bayleaf is just there as a cheerleader, nothing else to talk about. Again, I could have waited to see if... Bayleaf got a... I mean, Meganium... if Meganium got a new form, and if Meganium did not get a new form, I would have evolved the Bayleaf here and made it a bulky grass type with double light, a light screen reflect build that would help take care of the bulky water types. But I don't think it's really that necessary, actually. Oh wait, I just realized. Yeah. Skarmory, Metagross at the end. Yeah. So Meganium would be very useful as my answer to bulky water types, but I decided to simply just run it right now because if the new Meganium form doesn't get revealed in this upcoming Pokemon Direct, then what? I'm basically going to be waiting until the game comes out in November. In that time, I could be doing this. I could be playing through XD as well. By the time CA comes out, I could have done so many things, got my Ribbon Master set up, and that's without getting into the fact that Pokemon Bank could be shutting down soon. I have no idea when would they be shutting Pokemon Bank down, but if they were to shut it down soon, then it's not a good idea to leave all of this until the last minute. Know what I mean? Yeah, fuck it. Explosion! Self-destruct button! Go! At least Tyranitar survived, that's pretty good. Yeah, so Earthquake wasn't really gonna do much against these two. Explosions just speeds up the whole fight. There you go. There's our explosion for the early match. Oh no, we failed! Yeah, I didn't get a perfect win here because of the explosion, but whatever. It's whatever, dude. I don't really need any more perfect wins for the extra continues. And I think 10 is more than enough, considering my team is over-prepared for what I'm about to do here to these guys. Funnel Man Kelver. Sounds pretty similar to Cleaver. Yeah, so I believe Skarmory or Suicune for the last slot. I guess Suicune? Because if Skarmory is mostly here for bulky grass types and the only grass type on the team is Lileep, I don't think bringing Skarmory is the best idea. Yeah, I think just the bulky water type and Suicune is probably the best. Even though I really don't think anyone other than Tyranitar Metagross will be sent out. It's just, like I said, you don't, it's just getting used to the idea of thinking ahead. So if I do end up in a match that's accidentally much harder than than I believe it will be, I am not, you know, caught with my pants down. And end up wasting a continue on an otherwise winnable fight. Anyway, this Earthquake should make short work of the two in front. There we go. Could just do Explosion, actually, but I don't think it really matters that much. And the only problem now is that Sandstorm doesn't really matter anymore. Yeah. My Ribbon Masters that I'm planning on collecting every single ribbon are Suicune, Bayleaf, soon to be a Meganium. And for XD, I'm planning on adding Lugia and the Shadow Ralts that you catch. I'm planning on evolving the Ralts into a Gardevoir. I haven't fully decided yet, though. I could go Gardevoir. Maybe I could always go for Gallade instead. I'm okay with either one, really. I think both Gallade and Gardevoir are really cool, but if I were to pick, oh my god, my controller disconnected again, what the fuck. If I were to pick, I would probably go with Gallade, maybe? I'm leaning more towards Gallade, but at the same time, I don't really have a... I guess I could go with Gardevoir. I'm leaning... Yeah, I'm like on the fence. Which one to go for. I haven't played XD yet, so I haven't decided which one I'm going to commit to yet. Earthquake's not gonna do much against Trico, but that's fine because the Pikachu still gets taken out. Plus protect again on Tyranitar means that if Trico tries to use a grass type move on it, on Tyranitar, this happens. I'll swap over to Flygon, and I'll have Metagross Earthquake again. Yeah, like the only problem with my Ribbon Masters, I guess, that I can think of is that Lugia isn't able to get any of the Battle Tower ribbons for the first 6.5 gens, I want to say, because technically you can get one of the tree ribbons on Lugia. And that's a blessing in disguise because having more than 3 Ribbon Masters means you got to do multiple runs of the Battle Tower. That's gonna get so annoying. That's gonna get so annoying. Oh wait. That's like, this is the only problem is that because I have Tyranitar in this team, forcing everything to be 5 levels higher, I have to deal with the fact that sometimes shit like this happens where the guys 5 levels higher than the rest of my team just end up surviving shit that they really shouldn't survive. Rita and Totodile. Blizzard and Shadow Ball on the Chikorita slot, actually. Probably should have been the Totodile slot, actually. In hindsight, that probably should have been the Totodile slot. Chikorita is likely gonna die from Blizzard no matter what. doesn't really matter now because I can just protect. Just earthquake spam. This earthquake spam is just really good here. Earthquake. Single oddish. Right. We are heading out to the next one. I feel the excitement coursing through my veins. I'll be right back. Alright, so again, at least my controller did not disconnect this time. I open this. There we go. Check and earthquake. Usual strat. Carvana and Grimer. Explode. No matter how old, yeah, losing is always depressing. Battling, I love. Go. That. I think I need to really do Earthquake here. Pretty sure these take that out. Great, nice. Love this. Oh, this is free. This is so free. Quick. And you just know Sandstorm coming to take the last ball out. Oh, that is so frustrating. That takes care of that. Okay, next one. Continue. You have to battle me, huh? Feel sorry for you. Here, anyway, here goes. That's a lot of grass types, actually. Maybe leading Skarmory is probably the way here. Flygon and Metagross. Backline. Yeah, I'm thinking leading Skarmory is the way here. Blizzard, Drill Peck on blue. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I perfectly predicted that would happen. Full grass type team. There we go. Really just the bulky grass types that I'm worried about. Like, Cradily could be a problem.
According to my calculations, the probability of your victory simply doesn't exist.
According to my calculations, you're a fucking nerd. There you go. Ah, deliberate, of course. Specifically throwing flying types at me to make the Earthquake strat feel like shit. And Rhyhorn's there too, so there's a real chance that Rhyhorn has Lightning Rod, making it even more shit. So I'm just gonna throw a Blizzard and Shadow Ball in the Rhyhorn slot. I don't really care if Delivered gets hurt or not. There you go. Delibird is not scary in the slightest. Future Sight on Delibird is weird as fuck. This is like some Hackmon's shit. Except I'm pretty sure there's some obscure move tutor from Gen 3 that allows it to learn that. Pretty sure that's the case. That is just weird as fuck otherwise. Helping Hand. Ah, I survived. Dead ass. I think Explosion's the way to go here. I don't have to do it. It's just the fastest way to get out of here without using too much thinking power. It's like a quick attack, I believe. Don't care. Didn't flinch me, so kaboom! What? A calculation error? Oh. A lot of these early trainers are pretty cocky for being sub 50 fights. Yeah, I think they're pretty cocky for being the sub 50 fights. You hear the music cutting off? That's because my controller keeps disconnecting. It's just... Probably the bulkiest water type we've seen so far. Not really afraid of it though. I think Flygon makes the most sense here, and then we just Earthquake these fuckers. At least Whalmer didn't survive, that's pretty good. Now a single solitary Plusle, just like this story mode where a single solitary Plusle is gifted to you but with no mind-up to speak of. Oh wait, hold on. Rock Slide, Earthquake, there we go. I probably should have just done Earthquake Protect with Metagross. I guess it doesn't really matter, just a few seconds spared. Continue. Number 20, let's go. Dude, how dynamically my Pokemon operate. I'm leading Skarmory this time. This is clearly a bug type trainer, so Skarmory, you know, makes sense. Oh, shit. Blizzard and Drill Peck on the Ariados. Alright, Anorith avoided the attack. Of course it did. Beautifly. Oh, the Beautifly's getting hurt here. Blizzard and I guess Steel Wing on the Skarmory makes the most sense. Of course. Wow, I missed on both. And it's a Yanma. Are both bug flying types, so surely I should be fine just spamming Rock Slide over and over. Blizzard and Rock Slide specifically. There we go, that's it. Takes care of the Beautifly, and now Yanma, right? got a good feeling for your power. I call that a great battle. Continue. Continue. Let me check you right now. My Pokemon are world beaters. Again, these people are talking mad shit for being the sub 50 fights. Woo! Right, there you go. Oh my god, this controller is being so annoying. Earthquake tears open the ground. Vampy. Let's explode! Ah, I failed to protect. Sad. Kaboom! Kaboom! Pokemon are mighty strong too. The fact that it asks me if I want to suspend after every time I try to get to the next side is so annoying. Ba 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 ba. Bop, bop, bop. I guess Skarmory. Yeah. There's not enough Suicune picks to go for Suicune. I guess the really safe pick running this team is just Tyranitar, Metagross, Flygon, Skarmory. This seems to make the most amount of sense every time if I'm not really sure what to do. Oh, there's a Levitate user. That's gonna be fun. It's almost like they're picking the guys that counter the Earthquake spam strategy. Wow! I just love an AI that behaves completely different from a normal human and just just read minds, essentially. And yeah, like this Torkoal, there's no way you switch into Torkoal on this. There's no way. The only reason you do this is if you know Blizzard's about to go down. And Earthquake. Oh, that's... I swear, the Sandstorm better fucking get them. Sandstorm better fucking get that Torkoal. Also, I'm pretty sure the reason why Sandslash dodged that is because it has Sand Veil. And that's actually annoying that they're using my Sandstorm against me. I do not like that. Oh, come on! Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch this controller at some point. It's giving me so many headaches. Skarmory! They taught me that you were really strong. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Gligar. Gligar's a kind of a nuisance. Maybe if I go Flygon here, yeah, maybe I should just ignore the... Yeah, I should just ignore Metagross here altogether and just go Flygon, Skarmory, Suicune for my backliners. Swina and Flappy. Alright, that should do it. That should definitely do it. Yeah, the only problem with the Flygon in front, why I put Metagross in front and not Flygon, is because sometimes there'll be Intimidate users. And if there's Intimidate users, then I have to respect that and run something else. Yeah, because I can't just have Flygon get Intimidated. It's annoying as shit, so Metagross doesn't care about Intimidate. You know. Yeah, swap it out for Skarmory and just keep spamming Earthquake, really. I probably should have done this turn 1 though. Turn 1 should have done this. Because I don't think the Whopper is getting one shot by the earthquake. Oh, he is. Never mind. Never mind. Flygon's just so good. Flygon is just so good. Goond! Oh wow, this game aged so well. Man. You're buff and sculpted to the max. Okay, so what you're saying is that you EV trained your guys, right? Because you didn't EV train your guys, then I don't know what the fuck you're even doing bragging about this shit. Flygon, Skarmory, Metagross. Miguel would like to battle. Sandstorm. Alright. Actually, I just realized that's an... Oh, there's a bug type. That's annoying as shit. Yeah, I guess I just have to rock slide here. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, earthquake spam, and then I realized literally his whole team doesn't give a flying fuck about earthquake spam. Wow, they survived. Oh man. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh, it's a sunny day team. Oh wow, yeah, nah, I should have swapped out. Yeah, that was my mistake. Yeah, absolutely. Swapping out was 100% the right call here. Burn it up, flamethrower. Bop, 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 bop. Ah, get fucked. Yeah, I think flamethrower, drill beak, spam, drill peck, spam, and flamethrower is the way. There you go. Next bite. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Okay, we're gonna blow you away. 25, we are officially a quarter of the way there. We are officially a quarter of the way there. Oh, man. I think I should just go Flygon lead unless I see something that I recognize has Intimidate. Then I go Metagross lead. Because Flygon, I'm pretty sure from Stab and the Soft Sand, it's just gonna absolutely obliterate anything that doesn't outright nullify the Earthquake. Gonna outright obliterate. Go! Okay, Sandstorm has to kill that. Sandstorm has to kill. There is no shot Sandstorm does not kill that. Whirlpool. Oh no, I just realized. Oh no. Okay, it didn't hit Tyranitar. That's good. I was about to fucking crash out if it hit Tyranitar because I was planning on switching Tyranitar out for Skarmory. That would have been so annoying. Earthquake. One more one. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I just ran into a bit of trouble. And I really need to swap this controller out. I really just need to swap this controller out. Also, I have no idea how these two survived an earthquake. Went off Flygon. I have no idea, genuinely, I have no idea. Give me a minute. Alright. I have the new and improved controller. Alright, this earthquake is mostly for the Dunsparce. Oh wow. It just lived through that. We'll live through the rock slide though. New and improved controller, boys and girls. We got the good shit now. I heard it needs more polish. Continue. Bum, 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 bum. Go! Tyranitar and Flygon. Swap for Skarmory, and then Flygon just gives them an earthquake. Good old Flygon. Oh, he's flashing me. Earthquake. Let's go. Ah, that's crazy, Pop. I bet it just survived that. Drill peck. Ah, what? That's lame. Double rock slide takes care of this. Continue. Let's see, what has she got for us? Staryu, Loudra, that's Earthquake. It's just gonna, like always, just keep spamming Earthquake. I'm being quiet most of the time because there's really not much else to say. It's just Earthquake spam. I'll just comment when the fights get a bit harder, when more interesting things are going on screen. Earthquake tears open the ground. Yeah, the Skarmory was definitely the right call from my friends. They suggested Skarmory over Espeon. Skarmory's been putting in work, even from early on. Absolutely was the right call. Crackaboom! Oh wait, a lot of these are, Earthquake spam doesn't really work against a lot of these guys. I still want to do Rock Slide spam though. Yeah, Rock Slide spam still seems like the correct way to go, which just so happens to be the same setup as Earthquake spam. What a coincidence. Yeah, flamethrower and fortress makes the most amount of sense. I was thinking earthquake spam, but then I realized I could just one-shot the fortress and be done with it. I don't think Wigglytuff's anything to worry about. Especially not now that it doesn't have any fairy type moves to speak of. Water Pulse is a choice. That's definitely a choice. Not necessarily one I agree with. Ah, what the? Wow, that's so little. Oh, wow, these guys are getting bulky, bulky, bulky. Glitch, disable. But nope, did not work. Go back, and I guess Earthquake. I want to get rid of the Wigglytuff ASAP. Drill Peck. I'll be right back. Alright. Right, let's see. These are the Hoenn and Johto starters, okay. And no Metagross this time. I think Suicu's the better pick here. We're bringing, because rather than bring steel types, I think bringing an extra water type is better. Go. I don't expect much against Grovyle, but Quilava is definitely an easy pick off the Earthquake. Marsh Tom. And Earthquake on both. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Grovyle's getting one shot at anything anyway, like 2 shot from the Earthquake. So making sure I pick off the Marshtomp with Skarmory is the correct play. Bayleaf. Attack and Flamethrower, there we go. Burn him. Your strength is real, that's how it looks to me. Continue. And to continue. We are now in the Lethal Lava Land. The Lethal Lava Land. Music's getting more intense, more and more intense. Oh yeah, the music's so good in this game. The music is so fucking good in this game. guy. No, why did we lose? Continue. Oh shit, now they're starting to have items. You know, shit just got real when most of the team has items now. Holy. There you go. There you go. Interesting that he's leading with the Kadabra. This gives me the feeling of keeping Tyranitar and going for the Crunch, and then Flygon lands a flamethrower on the Volbeat. Okay. Flygon, flamethrower, Volbeat. There we go. I think this is the best play. There we go. Get that shit out of here. There we go. Signal beam on T-Tar, right? Doesn't really matter. And Grumpig's also a psychic type, huh? But I believe, honestly, I think Earthquake still beats it though. Biggie Berry was too spicy and now it's confused. Skarmory, and now we hit him with the Earthquake. Start Earthquaking this shit. Right. Let's Earthquake this bitch. There's nothing for you to steal. Take this. Well, at least I got him with the Sandstorm. Spinda. This Pokemon it's fucked up because if you catch a Spinda in the Diamond and Pearl remakes, you can't carry them over put them into Pokemon Home, and they aren't available anywhere else on the Switch games. You catch a Spinda in Go, it can't be transferred to Home. You catch a Spinda in Bank, it may as well just be stuck there in Pokemon Home or Rest. Losing muscles. Yeah, it's just not a good time to be a Spinda fan. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Here you go. We just earthquake. Oh, crit. Nice. Halo and who else? Colosseum. Alright. Drill Pack, Colosseum, and just Rock Slide. There we go. Bum ba bum. Continue. Well, I just realized I'm already a third of the way there. 33 means I'm a third of the way there. Ba, ba, ba. The water types. Teacher Drata would like to battle. Intimidate. Oh. That's an issue. I think, unironically, I think switching out Flygon's probably the play here. Might have to unironically be the play to switch out Flygon. Because I genuinely forgot Snubble also got Intimidate, even though I have a Grapple that has Intimidate. Genuinely forgot that it could do that. Whoopsie daisy. Well, I need to switch out Flygon even more now. Swap out with the meta. The meta that when the meta is gross. When the meta is gross. Protect, and we just kaboom! Kaboom! Let's keep going. Ba ba ba. There you go. Sneasel might be an issue with, so I might want to rock slide and focus fire it with Tyranitar. That's like the only, yeah, that's like the only thing. Yeah, that's an issue. 4 times damage is really bad. It didn't do as much as I thought it would. I guess Sneasel's special attack is pretty shit, so I should have seen that coming, but still. Oh, accuracy's down. I suppose I have to swap out Tyranitar. If I'm gonna swap out Tyranitar, I may as well just have Earthquake on the Flygon. Yep, may as well. That's really good synergy. It's lucky that worked out very well for me. Oh, Eve? Have any items? Ah, he stole it! Hey! Give it back! Earthquake! Let's do it, Steel Wing Earthquake. Boom! Earthquake tears open the ground. Let's learn. No time to wait, mourning a loss. I battle to win. Ryder Beston would like to bet. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. Just the usual team I Not really too hot and bothered by this. The only thing that's kind of annoying is the wish cache. Yeah, this is about the only thing that's kind of annoying. Yeah, like, this is the only flaw. Future sight, what? For real? It's not like any of his guys can do anything to me. I guess it's fine. Earthquake. Tears open the ground. Rock slide and earthquake. Let's do it. Oh wow, for real? Just 1 HP it survived on. It's not. It doesn't even have sturdy. That's wild. But yeah, that's another reason to love the Sandstorm team. If something survives with a little bit of HP, then it won't. Unless Sandstorm only is what brings it down to 1 HP. Then I'm gonna be pissed. Battle we shall have. Lady Deezy versus the Assy. The Assy. Yep. Just wait. Okay, that should be it. Wow, I'm so gassy. Ooh, flying types. Probably not the best. Probably not the best. Good thing Tyranitar knows Thunderbolt, or I would be in serious trouble. Serious trouble. I'll rock slide them. Maybe I'll get a lucky flinch, you never know. There you go. Ninjas. I think he's going to ninja-ask me a question of what am I doing all the way up here with a Sandstorm team? Oh wow, he just poisons me. That's wild. Ninjask is pretty fucking fast. I'll show you a rock slide. this Pikachu. But, of course it dodges the blizzard. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. I can just protect with T-Tar and just use Click Earthquake. Amazing. Amazing. Let's go. Get that mascot out of here. Send it back to the 90s. Continue. Okay, Wailord is a bulky water type. That's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be kind of an issue. I don't like that. Another issue is that Claydol has Lemon, and Pinsir resists Earthquake, and Anorith takes neutral damage from Earthquake. I don't like that. I'm not bringing Flygon. I'm just gonna go Metagross, T-Tar, Skarmory, and Suicune. Suicune hasn't been used at all. It's just Suicune's just there for a rainy day. You know what I mean? Also because it's one of my Ribbon Masters. So, you know. Blizzard. Oh, wait. Yeah. Blizzard would be good here, actually. And then Shadow Ball on the Claydol sounds pretty fire, yeah. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. I like them apples. Blizzard. Oh, what? Come on. That's so shit, dude. That's 3 hits. Go with Protect and Earthquake. There you go. That's the smart idea right now. What the fuck? Rhyhorn just survived that? No way. Get fucked. Get Giga fucked. Yeah. Right. Be hyped up now. Lizard and Shadow Ball. I should have been on Wailord. Oh, I'm an absolute doofus. Oh, I'm a doofus. Yeah. Yeah, I would have taken out 2 guys. Except now I just took out 1 guy this turn. Yeah, I'm a doofus now. Protect and earthquake. That should be it. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Here we go. Waylord is out. There, phooey! Even my Pokemon, they couldn't win. Cry about it. Legitimately just cry about it. Alright, so these are the fights where I actually have to think a little unironically. I'll be right back. We are back. T-Tar, Flygon, Skarmory, Metagross, as usual. Oh, Earthquake is so bad here. Earthquake is actually really shit here. Blizzard, on the other hand, goes hard. Blizzard actually goes kind of hard here. No joke, might actually be the play here. Lame up. Alright, one-shotting Nuzlocke is pretty good. That means the next thing will take the Blizzard damage later on. I don't think I'm one-shotting it, definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. Oh, what? That is so shit, dude. Protect, and then we just Earthquake these bitches. Unfortunately, Vibrava, I don't think it takes damage even underground. Protect itself. It takes no damage from Levitate, right? It's levitating underground. Of course, it's levitating underground. That is so shit, dude. Oh my god. That is so fucking shit. Blizzard and Rock Slide. Blizzard and Rock Slide. Wait, okay, no, it's still good. It's still good. We killed Vibrava, so we can just Earthquake in peace. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Duck, and we just Earthquake in. Just move on with our lives. Continue. Fight number 40. Begin. Let's go. Yeah, the usual team, I'm pretty sure, is just the correct play. Yeah, the usual jokers are usually the correct play. Ernest would like the bet. Yeah, I think focus firing the Celio's the correct play here. And then we just start the Earthquake Rock Slide spam. Yeah. I'm not afraid of Relicanth. It doesn't have anything that threatens me. Tentacruel. That's annoying. It's not threatening, it's just annoying. Guitar, Skarmory, and we Earthquake. Pop, 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 pop. Did he use Rock Slide? Yep, I guess he used Rock Slide. How did Relicanth survive that is still a mystery for the age. At this Earthquake, I don't give a fuck if that Flygon, if that Ampharos is about to use Thunder. It just, get out of here. Get that shit out of here. We're moving on. According to OBS, we are at 6 viewers on Twitch. Nice. Thank you everyone for coming by to watch. Like I said, like the title says, stream will not end until we are done with this. So feel free to stick around. We're gonna be here for a good enough while. We're gonna be here for a good while. Maybe, sorta, probably will have to take a small break after fight 50 to make myself some dinner, but it'll be quick. I don't plan on being gone for long. And is this guy, you go all flying types? I just realized. What the absolute fuck? This feels targeted. I feel targeted right now. Yeah, no Flygon this time. No Flygon this time. But yeah, I feel very targeted right now. With a full flying type team, when my strategy is Earthquake spam, come on. Game's cheap. This game's cheap. This reminds me of a story. Way back in Sun and Moon first came out, I was doing the battle tree there, you know, as you do. And around battle, I want to say battle 43, maybe it was 44, I don't really remember very well. Something interesting happened. The opponent sent out a Tyrantrum. That Tyrantrum used Horn Drill to kill my front line. guy. It somehow landed because, you know, of course it would land. Why would it ever miss? And then something crazy happened. On my second guy, it used Horn Drill again. And it landed again. And then I was just 1 versus 3 guys. I don't need to tell you guys that, spoiler alert, I got absolutely fucking clapped there. That was horrifying. It was horrifying. It was just bad, bad, bad. All around. Awful. And having to redo the battle tree all the way back from the beginning, from fight number 40-ish, after getting hit with a Horn Drill landing twice in a row, feels really fucking shit, dude. That nearly made me quit the whole game. Unfortunately, more like, or unfortunately, depending on your point of view, I'm too fucking stubborn. I'm just too fucking stubborn, so I just kept going at it. Eventually, I got the battle tree ribbon on. I believe the guys that got the battle tree ribbon are my Salamence, Tapu Koko. Genuinely, I don't remember what the third guy was. Genuinely, I can't remember who the third guy was. Because Mega Salamence just annihilated everything. Yeah, Mega Salamence was just broken as shit. I remember it for the X and Y Battle Maison. I used... yeah, I used Mega Kangaskhan. It was pretty broken back in the day, but... Oh, wow. Did he survive? Crazy. That's crazy. But for the Battle Mason, I used Mega Kangaskhan. They nerfed Mega Kangaskhan. I felt sad for all of 5 seconds until I realized Mega Salamence is still broken as shit, so I just used Mega Salamence. Along with Tapu Koko. Really good. Really, really good. Blizzard and Ice Beam. This is the first time I'm using Suicune, by the way. So, I got the battle tree ribbon with those 2 guys. Yeah, I don't really, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember very well a lot of the Pokemon I used to beat the previous towers. I just know that for Pokemon Y, I used Mega Kangaskhan and 2 other guys, don't remember. I think one of them had to be an Aegis Slash, I don't know. Because I know one of my Aegis Slashes has the Mason ribbon, but I couldn't for the life of me tell you if it was the... Y Mason or the Omega Ruby Mason. The Omega Ruby Mason, I used a Mega Charizard X and... Mega Charizard X and a level 1 Aron. The level 1 Aron strat was really fucking funny because you can send that son of a bitch outside up to anything and it can basically one-shot anything. The next guy typically one-shots the Aron, but let's be real. Once Aron does its job, the level 1 Aron does its job, it's basically like one of your Mega guys against the rest of the Mason. Mason doesn't really use Mega Evos at all. So, you're pretty much in the clear, I would say. Yeah. And, okay. So the battle tree was Salamence, Mega Salamence, and Tapu Koko. I don't know what else I used. And I don't think I ever did the one in Ultra Moon. No. I played Ultra Moon, but I never did the tree there. I just kind of fell out of love with the series during Ultra Moon, and I didn't buy Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee, and I didn't buy the... Originally, I didn't buy either Pokemon Sword or Shield for a variety of reasons, but this year in January, I was gifted Pokemon Scarlet, and I played through it. Yep, that game has a plethora of issues, but I would be lying if I said I didn't have fun with it. I think it does say a lot about how fun the core concept of Pokemon is, that even a heavily flawed version of the Pokemon concept in Scarlet and Violet is still really fun. Like, it's still fun to go through the games. I think conceptually Scarlet and Violet is definitely what the series should be moving forward. I just wish that the introduction to this new concept was much better. You could tell it was definitely like still in beta essentially. They definitely tested it right, and it's like the ultimate example that people use, even me, that this series is definitely just treated like slop when it shouldn't be. But yeah, and then I decided to buy for myself a second-hand copy, of Pokemon Shield, specifically the version of it that's like a complete edition with all the DLC and everything preloaded on the cart. And I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought it was better than Scarlet and Violet. I was seriously surprised by how much I really liked Shield. Now, okay, Shield was definitely not far from great. There were a lot of issues with it, of course. The Pokédex cut is absolute trash. That's an absolute travesty. That should never have happened. It's literally just there. It's like what I talked about with a friend, where the Pokédex cut is just there so they can sell old Pokemon as content. It's there for no other reason than that. Every other reason they give is absolute fucking bullshit that you cannot believe. You should not believe, more like. But ignoring that, the game was I honestly enjoyed it a lot more than Scarlet, and the biggest problem, of course, that I can think of with that has a match champ. Flygon, Skarmory, Metagross. There we go. Alright, so the biggest problem I can think of with Shield is really just the wild area. Because Shield honestly looks pretty good by Pokemon game standards. In fact, I would argue that Shield and Sword and Shield are the best looking Pokemon games on the Switch. The problem is that Sword and Shield also have the wild areas. And if you're like me, and you like completing the Pokédex in every game, then you're gonna really realize just how bad the wild areas are. Because in most Pokemon games, even Sword and Shield itself, the games really do a good job of selling the idea of each Pokemon living in its own environment and existing in that natural habitat. The problem is the wild areas are, without a doubt, the blandest, most like vanilla-ass looking areas they could possibly have come up with in any Pokemon game. And the problem is that most of the Pokédex completion is tied to the wild areas. They're gonna spend a really long time in this bland-ass, basic bitch overworld, just completing your Pokédex and realizing just how bad this mismatches with everything. Like, you're seeing a bunch of Pokemon just randomly popping in and out of a basic grass field that sometimes has sandstorm brewing, and you realize just how utterly terrible it is. It's just not good. It's just not good. And then there's the DLC, which Sword and Shield's DLC is so good that this is what that game should have been. I remember going through the Island of Armor for the first time and thinking, this is what the rest of the game should have been. Like, something that combines the wild areas with the normal routes. So it actually feels like a natural progression of the series. Karate chop. Chop. And there's Legends Arceus, which I played back in December. That is the best Pokemon game on the Switch by far. I think, yeah, if anything, I would argue that I actually would not have minded the whole Pokédex cut if Legends Arceus was the first game, simply because Legends Arceus introduces such a massive change in the core concept of the series that it almost feels like this is what Game Freak should have led with. If they led with Legends Arceus, complete with its own dex cut and everything, I wouldn't have minded, honestly, because then it actually feels okay, yeah, but they're actually changing the concept of the franchise. They're advancing, moving forward. It's really good. That's all I can say. And considering ZA is supposed to be a sequel to this, I am definitely looking forward to that game. I do have a few reservations about how it looks, namely, I think the performance on Switch 1 definitely, even just from the trailers, it leaves a lot to be desired. And just from the general look of the area of the game alone, I can already see that even compared to Legends Arceus, it looks like the world feels a lot more cramped than that game, simply by taking place in a whole city rather than the whole region of Kalos. It just takes place in a single city in Kalos rather than the whole region, making it feel a lot more cramped than usual. Now, obviously, I haven't played the game. Maybe the game will do a lot to surprise me later on, but right now, I'm definitely a bit mixed on how that game looks. I think it could definitely stand to look better. Yeah, it could definitely, ZA could definitely look better, and despite having a seemingly longer development time compared to most other Pokemon games, it still looks to be lacking. Which is crazy, right? Because there's this other game that recently got announced that was developed by Game Freak called The Beast of Reincarnation, I believe it's called. That game, even though that game, it doesn't look perfect, it does look like it has its own performance issues, but that game looks way better than every single Pokemon game, honestly. I don't think Pokemon games moving forward should look like Beast of Reincarnation, but Beast of Reincarnation specifically has more polish than basically every single Pokemon game that's come out within the last 10 years. And it really makes me wonder if, does Game Freak really consider Pokemon a passion project anymore? Or is this just slop they're forced to put out because Nintendo told them to? Yeah. It does beg that question. Rock Slide and Flamethrower. Alright, pretty good. Speaking of Pokemon, next year is the 30-year anniversary of Pokemon. It is very, very likely that we're getting Generation 10 on the Switch 2 next year. Will I be getting a Switch 2 by then? Hard to say. I'm not gonna lie, I do want to see what Gen 10 has to offer, but at the same time, Switch 2 is kind of expensive for what it is. I can't afford to buy a Switch 2, and even if I did have the spare money just lying around for a Switch 2, I would rather spend that money on something else, like a new mic, maybe a new graphics card, just PC upgrades in general. Yeah, there's a lot of things I would probably spend my money on before a Switch 2, but yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it or lie about it. I would be very tempted to get a Switch 2 next year should Generation 10 come out next year. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it will. Like, I don't know, yeah. I know it's not confirmed or anything officially, but Generation 10 being timed to release at the same time as the 30-year anniversary of Pokemon, it just makes too much marketing sense, in my opinion. I just can't see a universe where that's not the direction they go. That's not the plan they go with moving forward. Okay, like half HP from flamethrower is okay, but Blizzard should kill. Not really. At least it killed Colosseum, that's fine. Altaria. Bloodsport. I was not using electric type moves now. Not at all. I don't really care. Altaria is definitely what I want to target here. Up. And Altaria and Golem are out. Ah, come on. Sunny day. That's not good. I mean, his Croconaw is kind of fucked up, but that's not good for me either way. And the sad part is I think Blizzard, unironically, is still the way forward here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. Woo! Oh, there we go. Altaria's out. Good. Thunderbolt and Rock Slide. There we go. There you go. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Yeah, another huge issue with the Switch 2 is that a lot of the third-party games on the Switch 2 are a game key card only, which means that if you don't actually have a physical copy of the game if you buy it physically, you simply have a little piece of plastic that lets you download a digital version of the game. I don't like that. I want my physical versions to actually have the physical version in the card. And I know what you're thinking. I know what you could use the excuse. You're probably thinking, imagine buying third-party games on a Nintendo console in big 2025 KEKW. But still, I get that. It's the principle of the matter that counts. You know what I mean? It's the principle of the matter. Having physical media that's not actually physical media is just a very slimy tactic. I just do not like that. And I know some people will say, well, actually, Nintendo gave them the option to make a physical card, and everyone rejected it because it's the industry's fault. It's not Nintendo's fault, or maybe it's the opposite. You think it's Nintendo's fault. They're intentionally putting third parties in a situation where, of course, they're not going to pick the physical copy. I say fuck both of them, really. Fuck Nintendo for even having this as an option in the first place, and fuck the third parties for essentially accelerating the death of physical media. And it's just an absolutely awful situation. Yeah. I would just prefer if my physical games were actually there, that it wasn't just a piece of plastic that gives me permission to play the game on an actual console. Because for that, I would rather if I'm just gonna get it, if the future goes digital only, I'm just gonna stick with PC. Deadass, if like Sony announces that the PS6 is a digital-only console, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna be a PC-only Andy. Because a digital-only future is something that I do not want to support game consoles on. I absolutely don't want to live in a future where game consoles are digital-only experiences, because I think one of the biggest benefits of a game console is being able to have a physical copy of the game. But if game companies are moving forward towards a future where physical copies are no longer actually a physical copy of the game and just a digital copy but with extra steps, then I just don't see myself supporting game consoles in the near future. Okay, so this is interesting. Flygon, Skarmory. Yep. I thought about it too long, but then I realized I'm just gonna run the same fucking team. Yeah. Breloom and Wigglytuff. Okay. Huh. Good thing I'm not using special attacks, or I would have actually cared about that light screen. Sharpedo. Australia. There you go. I didn't even realize those were the last two. Continue. Feel privileged. I'm going to show you some fabulous Pokemon. Having 3 Pokemon on the team that don't give a fuck about Earthquake is annoying. Metagross, Skarmory, Suicune. There we go. Yeah, and I hear Sony talking about the PlayStation 6 now. I mean, fuck, dude. I know the PS5 came out 5 years ago, but given COVID times were 5 years ago, it barely feels like the Switch 2 came out recently. It barely feels like the Switch 2, I mean the PS5, was able to establish itself as a legit console, and you're already talking about the PS6. I swear, this whole generation of game consoles has just been, it's been what the fuck, dude. It's just been not great. Yeah. And this whole generation of game consoles just didn't really leave much of an impact. I guess the Switch, I mean, the Switch 1 was pretty good. I won't lie, I'm not gonna lie, the Switch 1 was a good console. I have my issues with it, but overall, I'd say the console was definitely a step in the right direction after whatever the fuck was going on with the Wii U and... And it definitely was the console that not only innovated just enough to feel like a new console, but not enough where it felt like Nintendo was relying on gimmicks only, but it also felt like the console where a lot of Nintendo's own first-party franchises really started to truly innovate. Because I know Nintendo gets a lot of... Before this, a lot of Nintendo franchises got accused of just being kind of samey, but this is really where a lot of them really started to stand out and shine a lot. Console definitely has a lot of the best entries of pretty much every franchise. It's pretty much just Pokemon that has been slacking on the Switch. Because really, out of all the Switch Pokemon games, the only entry that really feels like a standout entry where Game Freak was actually truly innovating was just Legends Arceus. Everything else, you could argue that Scarlet and Violet was innovative as far as the franchise is concerned, but it definitely left a lot to be desired. I feel like if they really locked the fuck in on Gen 10 and used Scarlet and Violet as a basis, but actually polish everything to a shine, Gen 10 could actually be one of the top games in the series. It could be. Whether it actually will be is another question, because never assume that Game Freak won't just snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Oh, Jesus. The rock slide's just not doing that much damage now. Oh, God. Blizzard. Rock slide. Kadabra. Blizzard. That's... Oh, wow, it didn't even matter. But, well, I used belly drum, so, like, who gives a fuck, really? So the citrus berry triggers after the sandstorm damage. That's crazy. In that case, I'm glad I didn't try to use any berries in this run. Because it does seem like the berries are pretty shit in Gen 3. Bonk! You ought to be able to keep forging ahead with the wins. Good luck to you! Now, after 3 hours and 7 minutes, we are halfway there. Can I check out how tough your Pokemon are? Sure. The halfway point is finally here. Shuckle, Wobbuffet, Cradily, Milotic. Why not and Wobbuffet and doesn't? I have no words. This team I'm about to fight is truly the team of all time. What the fuck, dude? Metagross, Skarmory, and Flygon or Suicune? Flygon. Leader Kanaik would like to bet. Shuckle and Wobbuffet. I could just ignore the Wobbuffet, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the Wobbuffet and go all in on the Shuckle slot. It's just easier for me because that means I'm essentially fighting. It's a 2 versus 1 fight, essentially. And the only problem with Wobbuffet is that I can't switch any of my guys out, but I don't really need to when it's a fucking Shuckle. Withdraw, of course. Shadow Ball. Go! Ah, wow. It's just surviving. And Crunch finally takes it out. Crunch. And there's Cradily. Okay, the first real bulky grass type that I have to worry about. Right. I can't switch out because of Wildfat. Right. I'll have to Blizzard, really. Yeah, I'll have to Blizzard and Shadow Ball into the Cradily slot. Ah, come on. Amnesia. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna be annoying. Shadow Ball. Yeah. I mean, I have to just keep going for the Cradily slot, right? What else am I gonna do? The fact that Cradily fucking survived is unreal. Thankfully, the AI is really dumb, so it's not gonna use Mirror Coat on me. Protect. Earthquake. Oh yeah, that's gonna be annoying as fuck. That's gonna be annoying as fuck. Shadow Ball, the Cradily slot. This fight isn't even hard, it's just annoying as shit. At least the Sandstorm fucks this guy up. Milotic. Okay, 3 turns. 3, 4, 5. Okay. 3, 5. I think Sandstorm actually ends this turn, right? Yeah, I think Sandstorm actually ends this turn. Alright, T-Tar, you did good. Swap out for Skarmory. Motherfucker. Explosion, please. Thank you. That's it. That's it, right? There we go. Your Pokemon are real things. And with that, we reached the halfway point, ladies and gents. Alright, I'll be right back. Just gotta get myself something quick to eat. In the process of making myself something. In the meantime, I'll fight here. Oh yeah, I just see a Latias. Wait, that's a Latias? Oh. That's interesting to think about, that they are finally bringing in the legendaries, like the lesser ones. I'm leading with Metagross now, not bringing Skarmory, bringing Suicune now. Suicune's gonna be my plan B in case Metagross doesn't cut it for Latias. That's interesting though, that they're, yeah, after fight 50, yeah, I did say that the first 50 fights don't actually matter, but I didn't expect literally fight 51 to have a Latias. Oh wait, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up here. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Send in Latias there and I'll be very happy. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Crunch. One shot. There you go, yes. Now I can just explosion and just move on with my life. Latias. That's like the only problem. Crunch. I was gonna use explosion, but I don't think I should. The smart thing is to go all frustration. What? And yeah, I don't know what to say. Genuinely don't know what to say. It's I was a lot more worried than I needed to be, clearly. I was a lot more worried than I should have been. Love it. Did it steal something off me? Steal. I'm just gonna explode. Yeah, I'm just gonna explode. And while that's happening, I'm gonna go grab my food. Alright, we're back. Let's see. I just noticed, I think that's a full fire type team, right? Yeah, I brought Suicune there, so don't worry about that. Those earthquake spam. not too worried. I'm pretty sure Tyrell is stop. Yeah. Get out of here. Bye. Bye. Stantler and Bramble both have Intimidate. And Mawile, and I think I think everyone has Intimidate actually. What the fuck? Go. Gotta bring in a team that doesn't care about Intimidate. Intimidate isn't real and can't hurt you. There we go. GG. earthquaking feel here feels kind of shit. I have to get rid of the Merco. Feel like I'm getting good value off the earthquake. Hana. Acid armor, of course. I think the earthquake still. Sure, the earthquake still kills though. Yeah, pretty sure the earthquake still kills. Quick. Oh wow, really? That's crazy. Nice try. There you go. Thank you, Protect. That works twice. Really did beat me. Let's see, what do I bring here? Maybe Suicunes, actually. Instead of Benegros, Sweet. Bring Suicune. Bring out the T-Tar and the Flygon. Pretty good. We're gonna swap out for Skarmory. Flygon's gonna Earthquake. Sudowoodo and Grimer is also out. Loudred and the Cradily. Cradily is definitely gonna need a heaping dosage of Steel Wing. There you go. There you go. That's it. That's it. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Bodybuilder Bamber lost the battle. Yeah, it's all water types actually, huh? Yeah, I'm not bringing Skarmory here. I think Metagross is the way here. Metagross way is the way. Get Earthquake! Tears open the ground! I think with this explosion in this next round. Nah, never mind. It's gonna die from the sandstorm. And we explode! We explode! Boo boo! Ah, no, don't worry. Tyranitar's gonna survive that. These two, on the other hand, are not. Wanna see me battle? It'll cost ya. Oh wait, this is an all dark type team, I just noticed. Huh. I won't bring Suicune here. Skarmory's the way here. Sneasel, that's the only that's the only problem here. That's the only problem. Oh wait, yeah, I'm bringing Metagross, not Flygon, I forgot. Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, I guess. It's already fast as fuck, so I don't really get why they're using agility here. Thunderbolt. Zap. And we Earthquake here. Nice try. Yeah, there's a lot of trainers here that are very gimmicky. They use like either one-type teams or teams that all have the same ability. It's very different from the story mode, where it definitely felt like there was a better use of strategy in the main story. Of course, I'm still in the early fights, so I don't know, maybe it actually gets harder in the later fights. Yeah, maybe there's a better use of strategy in the later fights, but as of now, it's felt very... They've been using very gimmicky teams. Continue. Go forward, my adorable Pokemon! Ah, he has a Shedinja. It's like the only... Yeah, that does stop the Earthquake spam a bit. Not by much, but at least enough to be annoying. Alright, now every single Pokemon in my team has an out to Shedinja, so I should not be cucked by that Shedinja. Because I've heard horror stories of people thinking, I was doing just fine, but then Shedinja had... The opponent had a Shedinja and I had no out to it, so I guess I just lose. Oh yeah, Sandstorm is also an out, so what the fuck? Yeah. The Earthquake. Yeah, the Sandstorm is an out to Shedinja, so I don't even give a fuck about it. Shedinja, nice Shedinja, bozo. That's 3 Pokemon down and out. $69. Nice. Survived with 69 HP. My Pokemon, why you? Continue. Crank me up, I'm going full throttle. Go. Wish Cash and the Sneasel. Skarmory for sure, and we just start spamming Earthquake here. Alright, it didn't use Fake Out on my Flygon, that's pretty good. I was worried. But I was worried for nothing, it turns out.
The fuck? It can learn Spark? Are you for real?
I didn't know that. I did not know that. I had no idea Wishcash could learn Spark. Nope. Battle number 60. Come on, let's do it.
Area leader, actress would like the best.
Metagross or Suicune? Metagross, there you go. Piloswine and Gloom. Tyranitar, Blizzard, Flygon, Flamethrower on the Piloswine. Will Blizzard kill this thing? Place your bets, folks. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the Gloom survived. That's not too good. Next one is a Tentacool. And it's using Sunny Day. Oh, it's using Sunny Day. Guitar, swap to Skarmory, and Flygon. Just Earthquake. Earthquake these fuckers out of existence. Wheezing. Drill Peck and Flamethrowers. That thing has Levitate. I'm not even gonna try to Earthquake. That'd be kinda dumb. Drill Peck. Will-O-Wisp.
I don't think that affects me, because I could just keep using Flamethrower, actually.
Yeah, I don't think I care.
Area Leader Atris was defeated.
Good work, you're quite the master. Continue. Congratulations. I wonder, what sort of data will your Pokemon provide me with? Researcher 10. Alright, so we're starting to see basically all fully evolved Pokemon, except the Shelgon, obviously, since members of the 600 Club are on another level, so they have to put, you know, bring it Salamence down to a Shelgon to give me a fighting chance. There you go. As always, leading Flygon is good. Kingdra and Hariyama. I think, unironically, nah, I have to switch to Skarmory here. I was thinking maybe I can big brain it. Nah, there's no big brain it. Just keep it stupid simple. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, they both survived, of course. Dragon Rage. 40 damage, yeah. Fixed 40 damage, I believe. Seismic Toss, fixed 55 damage. Alright. Earthquake. Wheezing. And what else? A Dusclops, alright. Real back. Yeah, Metagross seems like the best idea here. Swap Flygon out. Miss. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of fixed. This guy's the fixed damage guy for most of my team, or most of his guys are fixed damage guys. I think they removed all the fixed damage moves in the recent gens, because yeah, there's a lot of attacks that got cut out, and I believe the fixed damage moves are some of them. Ah, yeah, that didn't do anything. Oh, that barely did. Okay, but at least it dies from the sandstorm. Flinch. Oh, that's confusing. Citrus berry. I'll just go with Tyranitar. And just hit it with special attacks. Oh, it crit. There we go. There you go. This is valuable data. Alright, more than halfway there. We are more than halfway there. After nearly 4 hours. Dun, 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 dun. Raichu, Lantern, and Pupitar get fucked up by Earthquake. The other three, not so much, but I still want to lead Flygon, I believe, yeah. Actually, I might want to lead Metagross. Yeah. Skarmory, then... What? Yeah, Flygon. So he is leading the Pupitar and Meganium. Yeah, Meganium is one of the bulky grass types that could give me a hard time. Not that it's like the scariest mon ever, just something to watch out for. Pupitar, we're gonna swap it out for Skarmory. I might want to swap it out with Flygon actually, predicting the sunny day off the Meganium. Yeah, I think that's the correct way to go about this. If you use Sunny Day, I can just start spamming Flygon Flamethrower, and it should be enough to KO the Meganium. Ah, okay, so he's going for a Lantern. Leech Seed onto whom? Flygon. Yeah. It's not the worst thing in the world. I can probably just ignore it and keep going. Flygon, Flamethrower on the Meganium, and Metagross Earthquake. Raichu comes out. Right. No. Whoops. Okay. Explosion! Kaboom! And a crit on the Raichu. Nice. You have prevailed! I'll have you know, my Pokemon are the real deal. So 2 Pokemon that ignore Earthquake Span. Rock type and a Ghost type. Yeah, Flygon, Skarmory, Suicune should be fine. Fighter Train. One of the things Flygon can learn Giga Drain, so originally I did consider giving it the Giga Drain. And I realized that Flamethrowers is more versatile. So I ran and I don't really have a fire types on my team, so I decided to just run the Flamethrower. And Skarmory, yeah, Skarmory ended up, that's where Skarmory really comes in, because Skarmory handles the bulky grass types a lot better than I thought it would. Oh! Okay, Flygon is faster, so I should be a Oakley Dokley here. I should still be Oakley Dokley. That Quagsire basically survived off nothing. Okay, so the Rock Slide from Skarmory should be good. Oh, okay, yeah. Didn't miss on Quagsire, which means I got a kill on Quagsire. And Crobat barely did anything. Barely did anything on the Crobat. Wave is on. Drill Peck here, and a Rock Slide is probably for the best. Oh, that Crobat's fast as fuck. Yeah, I mean, obviously it is. Just kind of caught off guard. I took it for granted that Flygon's probably faster. No, it's not. Oh, Suicune, you're up. You're up. Alright, so I have to actually think now. We've officially reached the point where I might have to actually think now. Unironically, I think Suicune Protect is the play here, because they might be going after Suicune Protect this time. Yes! Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Read you like a goddamn book. Yeah, they were both going after Suicune. Yep, I knew it. I just, absolutely, I felt it coming. Drill Peck, and I guess Surf is the, yeah. Oh, there we go. Not a hard fight, but I definitely had to think of it there. What are you gonna throw at me? Sandstorm. Okay, so we got a Rhydon, deal with a Rhydon. Okay, definitely. Okay, next game does seem kind of scary, especially if the Xatu is what I suspect it is, and it is gonna use Skill Swap. In that case, I might want to bring Metagross instead of Flygon and just focus fire to Xatu if he tries to do anything crazy like that. Suicune's and I believe Skarmory should be the next play, yeah. Yeah. Teacher L'Oreal would like to battle. Rhydon and Xatu. Rhydon and Xatu. I believe Blizzard and Shadow Ball on the Xatu. Yeah, because using Earthquake doesn't seem like that much. It doesn't seem like that great of an idea. Right, Xatu's down. Yeah, I thought for sure they were gonna go Xatu skill swap the Slacking and give me a hard time, but I guess I didn't really have to worry about that. Alright, so Rhydon did survive a little bit there. That is unfortunate. Brick Break. Ooh. Ooh, boy. 2 HP. Only just 2 HP. Oh, oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Protect with Pitar and Earthquake Metagross. Yeah, because they are for sure focus firing on that T-Tar something fierce. Oh, he survived! And then there's the in comes the Slacking. Submission. Nah. Nah. Protect, Metagross, explode. There we go, yep, Tyranitar protected successfully. And now, time to explode. Boop. Slacking and his massive Chungus HP is out. Champ's out. Yeah, okay, so the battles are definitely getting a lot more exciting now, because the first 50-something battles are absolutely mind-numbing. There's just, like, the hardest challenge at the first 50 battles is trying not to fall asleep doing this. But now they're actually doing, now shit's actually going down. They are actually throwing things that could be considered dangerous. Okay, so it's a full flying type team. Okay, so we have another gimmicky team. Another gimmick team. Flygon, Skarmory, Suicune. There you go. Murkrow and Altaria. Right. Blizzard and Rock Slide. I think Blizzard Rock Slide is the way here. Rock Slide. I mean Blizzard. Don't miss. Crit on Murkrow. Didn't matter. It's gonna get one shot no matter what. And Altaria is out of here. Gligar and delivered. Okay, Gligar doesn't really care about Rock Slide that much. Delivered's getting one shot by this. Easy clap. And the Blizzard claps up the Gligar. Go. Ahaha, here we go. Oh! Yeah, so I can understand why they don't want to go 100% all the time, because you want ideally you want the difficulty to ebb and flow. You don't want to go 100% all the time. But it's still a bit, yeah, disappointing that after that tough fight with the of several battles before, it's kind of just going back to your regularly scheduled bad slop. Thunderbolt, Celio, Rock Slide. Yep, makes sense. Critical hit. Oh, it's not enough. And Quilava only took about half of his HP out from there. Celio's out. Lava flinch. Okay, I think we go for Skarmory here, and then we go Earthquake here. Rough doesn't survive this. Quilava, same thing. Steel Wing and Earthquake. Going. There we go. ha 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 ha, you win, you win. Ooh, I have a Cradily on the opponent's side. They're all rock types, I noticed. Except the problem is Cradily and Armaldo are actually something worth thinking about. Yeah, are actually worth thinking about. Yeah, Flygon, Skarmory, Suicune's the way here. Armory and Earthquake. It's gonna do neutral on Armaldo, but I think it's fine. Plus Skarmory on field means I get to prepare for when the Cradily comes out. The Cradily has to be taken out ASAP since it's gonna get really annoying if I let it set up. Coming down. Holy! It dealt a crit! Steel Wing on... Yeah, the Armaldo slot, since that's the one slot that's pretty much guaranteed to go down here. And I wanna make sure I can deal with the Cradily should it come out. Sudowoodo slot is also going down. I mean, it's now down to just one guy being Cradily. Yeah, this is pretty easy. But I did prepare properly because Cradily is, like I said, very annoying. You can stall out, and it being a bulky grass type, I don't have too many outs to it. Deflating. Battle number 68. Let's do this. I'll let you win, youngling. Youngling. What? Okay, this is a full dark type team. Okay, so we're up against another gimmicky team. Cacturn's the first thing to come out, or Shiftry. I bring out Metagross and Skarmory, and Flygon. Yeah. There's a Shiftry in the Absol. And we go Earthquake. Hey God, please be on Skarmory. Please be on Skarmory. Please be on Skarmory. There we go. Thank you. Ooh, Absol survived. Not good. Drill Peck on Shift 3, and we just go Earthquake here. I'll protect here and I'll just explode. Nope.
Never catch up to me if we're talking about age.
And now we're up against the greatest battle of them all. Battle number 69.
Nice.
I was about to say full water type team, but go back Skarmory. Kind of break that rule. I think Metagross, Skarmory, and I believe Suicune should be yeah. Yeah, I think that's the order I want to go in. So he is sending Skarmory out first. Thunderbolt, and I think Shadow Ball on the Storm slot. It's gonna be not very effective, but oh wow, that was not even close to worth it. One shot, please. One shot. One shot. Yes. Swampert. Get underwater. Protect and Earthquake. Missed. Yeah, Swampert just absolutely tanks it. So good. Maybe Skarmory, yeah. And we throw up another Earthquake. Skarmory Protect, I'm pretty sure the dive is targeting the Skarmory. So if it just keeps spamming dive, it's just gonna be very predictable to keep it down. Starmie. And we just explode. Ooh, raining. I don't think it matters. Boop. We can't lose. I'm frankly shocked. That was the nicest fight in the whole game. Now onwards, the area leader on number 70. All right, this is an interesting lineup to say the least. Suicune or Flygon? Suicune, Flygon. Yeah, I guess Suicune's probably the way, yeah. This is Star right here, and we just start clicking Earthquake until the cows come home. Helping hand. Helping hand. Yeah, we got this. I was planning on using Explosion, but I guess not. I guess that's not working out. Steel Wing on the Golem, and we just Earthquake, keep Earthquaking. go. There's really no point exploding when cursoring is this low. That's just sad. Do steel type support and cursoring just can't do a thing. Right. Battle 71. Yeah. I think this is definitely the point where a lot of teams are definitely gonna start taking shit a lot more seriously. Flygon, Skarmory, Metagross. Suicune. And Mastery, Metacham and Mastery. Intimidate, doesn't pose a problem. Back here, and Rock Slide, which 4 times damage means Masquerade is still getting killed even under an Intimidate. Item kick. Get fucked. Ooh, yeah, Flygon got one shot here. Yeah, I'm gonna send out Suicune. It also has leftovers. Oh, no, Salak Berry. Ah, you missed. Get fucked. This is our Metacham. There's Masquerade. Nose Pass. Breloom and Nose Pass. We got Surf coming in hot. Breloom, I'm not expecting much. Nose Pass, let's see. It does get a special defense boost under a Sandstorm, but it survives because of that. I would say, yeah, Blizzard and Ice Beam Suicune on the Breloom slot.
Critical hit. Ah, avoided. That's so bad. There you go. Yeah, Flygon did run into a bit of bad luck there, but we are good to move forward. You're good to move forward. Fun old lady Gohan. Honestly, I'd say Metagross, Skarmory, and no Flygon this time. Arm and Earthquake. I don't think it kills Donphan, but it should take a decent chunk out of Wigglytuff at the very least. Starting to reach the point where Earthquake spam isn't one-shotting everything it needs to. Ooh. Drill Peck into the Wigglytuff slot, and Earthquake does seem like the play. You get the heads up on whatever shows up on the Wigglytuff slot. Golduck. Oh. Yeah. It's a good thing that it didn't deal that much damage on Donphan, as that could be a problem. Golduck, what if I just protect, actually? What if I just protect with Metagross? What's Donphan gonna do if I protect with Metagross? Drill Peck on the pincer, and we explode. Yeah, it's a good thing I just added an explosion on a whim for Metagross, because it really does come in handy to just clean up the last two slots of the fight. Booyah! Do I want to lead Metagross or do I want to lead Flygon? I think Metagross, Skarmory, and Suicune is the play here. Yeah, I'm liking that team. I think that team is the way for this. Earthquake. Melodic. Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's some actual crazy work. I guess I have to use Protect Skarmory and Explosion Metagross here. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to sack the Metagross. And then now it's just I force the opponent into a 2v1 situation, and it should be pretty easy pickings from there. Yeah, a lot of these random Pokemon up here to have counter are really catching me up. Are really catching me off guard. I'll go Suicune. But there is a Hariyama coming down. We go Drill Peck and Surf. I'm pretty sure Skarmory just one-shots this guy no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. Fake Out doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that definitely didn't matter. Yeah, so Sandstorm should definitely kill this guy. Who gets hurt first? Right. I couldn't keep up with you. Oh. Continue. $74. This next team is actually interesting, though. There is a world where I lead... actually, no. I don't think I lead Skarmory here. I think there is a world... Yeah, I go Metagross, Skarmory, and... I believe... I want Suicune, but at the same time, I think Flygon might be the way in. If these guys have, like... I don't think they have Sunny Day. They absolutely have Rain Dance if they're going Ludicolo. So in that case, I definitely want to have Suicune in as a sub. Yeah. We got Gardevoir and the Breloom. want to switch out for Skarmory, but instead of Earthquake, I believe Shadow Ball on the Gardevoir slot is the proper way. So I can, yeah, start quite, so I can like quickly one-shot it. That does take care of the Gardevoir. Yeah, the Breloom is bringing Spore in. Spore hits Skarmory, which is not ideal, but it shouldn't be a major problem. Shouldn't be a major issue, actually. Drill, we're just gonna have to go Drill Peck, hoping he wakes up, and Metagross, since it is, he just bring the Fortress. Oh yeah, I probably should have brought Flygon in. Ooh. In that case, yeah, Earthquake. Heightening its focus, yeah. Yeah, so it is running the Spore Focus Punch build. Thankfully, now that I know he has that, I can definitely just focus on Earthquaking with Metagross and not worry too much about it. And Fortress isn't really a huge issue. Spikes doesn't mean anything. Ari woke up. FX Spore fucked me up with Paralyze. It's fine. Yeah, this guy has a bunch of defensive guys, so eventually I will be able to beat this guy. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. I guess I go Steel Drill Peck on the Fortress, and Metagross will swap it out for the Suicune. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Just as soon as I was leaving to pick up a napkin, this thing explodes on me. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up that this thing just blew up on me. Yes, T-Tar. Yeah, so the Fortress just blew up on me. That, like I said, that's very messed up. I guess I just don't really have much of a choice but to just split Blizzard and hope I don't get bored to death before Shuckle dies. I should just Steel Wing, Blizzard, there you go. And we should be fine. Ah, he avoided the attack. Get fucked. Please let me win next time. No. Gotta learn in life, kids, some people are just assholes and they're not gonna let you win. Like me.
No participation trophies in life. And with this, we enter battle number 75. Battle number 75 means that we are 3/4 of the way there. We are 3/4 of the way there. Getting very close, very quickly. Yeah, so this is literally looking like a Metagross angle, Skarmory in the back line, and Suicune, yep. Run it. Easy pick, easy pick, easy pick. Go Crunch here and Shadow Ball down here. Yeah, not enough. There we go. There we go. So I think unironically, yeah, we go Blizzard and Metagross, we protect with him. Yeah. Ah, double miss, double bad. All right. Oh, basically this was a nothing turn. Crunch. I think I just Crunch and Shadow Ball both into the Soul Rock slot. Make sure Camera is either left alone or essentially alone with the last slot not being able to give me much help, if at all. Missed. Wow. This is wild. This is unbelievable. Alright, Metagross got one shot. I was afraid that would happen. We got Suicune. Yeah. The only bad thing here is if they use Sunny Day. That's like the only thing that would actually ruin my day. So, to avoid any further complications, I'm gonna predict the Sunny Day and switch Tyranitar with Skarmory. I'm gonna big brain this and surf here with Suicune. Surf. Just one shots in the camera for sure, and Typhlosion should be. Pretty sure he should be dead actually too. Yeah, this is a double shot. No, Typhlosion's too chunky. Sorry, Skarmory doesn't swing that way. There we go. Yeah, after like 4 hours of content, the gameplay is now making you think. After 4 hours, wait, give it about 4 hours, and then the bound battle actually becomes something you should think about.
Get ready because you're going home a loser. So he has a Sceptile and a Feraligatr in the back line. I don't have to worry too much about Feraligatr. Sceptile does seem kinda scary. Metagross. Skarmory, and I believe Flygon is... Yeah, I believe Flygon is the way here. Having a dedicated ground type when there's several electric types on the opponent's side is probably the correct way to move forward. But the Chimecho does have Levitate, so I might want to swap Tyranitar out, and Metagross hits Chimecho with Shadow Ball. I'm not too worried about the Magneton. I believe it's... Yeah. I just don't think it's going to do anything. It's either going to do a Steel type move on Tyranitar, which I don't really care about. It's going to do an Electric type move on the Metagross. I don't really care about. The only thing is if it predicts Switchin' and it does an Electric type move against the Skarmory. And which would be really bad because then that means I don't have anything for his Sceptile other than Click Blizzard on my Dundron. Who are you hitting with Dunder? Oh my god, he predicted the switch in. Holy shite, dude. I got fucked up big time there. Alright, plan B, Flygon. Flygon Earthquake, Metagross Protect. There you go. Should be easy clap here. Electric goes down, Magneton should also go down. And now we force the last guy into a 2v1 situation. Sceptile, yeah, which I suppose could be an issue, but again, it's not like the worst thing in the world. Actually, I should just Flygon Protect, Metagross Explode, and it should be fine. There you go. Thank goodness. You brought me down. This is the first time 2 of my Pokemon go down. Like, basically 5 hours into the stream. 3, 2, 1, go! Yep, I like this guy already. He knows not to waste time, just go forward. So full water team except for Electrode. Yeah. Metagross, Suicune in the back line, and I believe Skarmory should be fine. The only problem is if the Electrode is a huge, big deal, but he shouldn't be. Plus, a lot of water types, these water types cannot learn Ice Beam, which could be a huge issue for Flygon. Yeah, so I'm gonna big brain this and have Tyranitar Protect and Metagross Earthquake. He had Rain Dance. Oh lord. Oh lord. He had Rain Dance. Oh wait, I have Suicune in the backline, so unironically it should be fine. Yeah, I think this is super okay actually. I just need to switch out Pitar for Suicune, and I don't think the enemy team has anything that messes up the Suicune too much. Yeah. Come on, Suicune. And we use Shadow Ball I think Wailord. It has to be Wailord, because Wailord might know Water Spout. The lower its HP, the less damage it'll do, so it actually is pretty smart to attack the Wailord right now. Just get a few hits in. Yeah. Screeching. Has to be on Suicune, because Metagross doesn't give a fuck about that. Water. I knew it. Yeah, he had Water Spout, of course. Thankfully, Suicune is bulky enough that he doesn't care about that. Metagross is also, yeah, chunky enough that pretty well. You get under a Rain Dance, which doesn't boost the water type moves. Still really good. Okay, so Suicune, I think I do want to set up with a Calm Mind here and hit the Wailord with some more Shadow Balls just to bring the power of the Water Spout down. I don't think I have to worry about Wailord anymore, and Huntail already proved it's really not very threatening. Bite onto whom? Ooh, that's a crit. Ooh, that's a crit. That's kind of stinky. Water Spout. Again, not a huge deal, especially now it's at very low HP. Oh, there is a world where I keep the Metagross in. Yeah, there's a world where I keep Metagross in, and I go Calm Mind again on Suicune, and yeah, there's a world where I keep Metagross in just to have like pull the enemy aggro since it's at very low HP. Yeah, like I said, it's pulling the aggro, and Water Spout literally does less damage than Leftovers heals, so this is completely irrelevant. I believe, yeah, I should go Surf here, and yeah, I go Earthquake, yeah. Earthquake and Metagross, because Suicune's chunky enough that, yeah, he should survive. Yeah, he survived with, what? Okay, definitely took a lot of damage, a lot more damage than I thought it would. But through the double Calm Mind, Suicune should be fine. Gorbis coming down in. Go Surf on both these guys. There we go, and then Huntail is taken down before it can threaten the Metagross. Stop. Protect and explode here. There we go. Ah. Yeah, this is a pretty good showcase of how good Suicune is. Yeah, definitely. This one was pretty fun. Yeah, instead of immediately trying to switch the weather back, I take advantage of the weather and go for a Suicune angle. Yeah. 78. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I have anything to worry about with this next team. I think I go Flygon here, and then Skarmory and Suicune? Yeah, Suicune for sure. He does lead off with a Glalie and Grumpig. Depending on what he has, the two guys in the backline are, might change what I do. Okay, so yeah, Crunch here. And yeah, I just protect with Flygon. Just stall out a little bit. That one shots the Grumpig. Here comes the Muck. Ice Beam. Doesn't do anything with Flygon. Tyranitar, I'm gonna go swap Skarmory and just Earthquake here. Earthquake should be enough to take out both these guys. Yeah. Enough. Ooh, okay, so Glalie survived, not cool, but I don't really mind if Flygon dies here, because Flygon already did pretty well. Noctowl does come in as the... Yeah, this would be the last Pokemon, actually. I should be fine. Go in with the Suicune. Glalie doesn't have anything that can threaten Suicune. I think I go Calm Mind once and then just start clicking Ice Beam onto the Noctowl drops. And this now forces the opponent into a 2v1 situation where, again, 2v1, if the opponent's down to a 2v1 situation, you're not exactly gonna have a good time. That's okay. It's not like I really need Suicune. I'll just keep clicking Ice Beam until it wakes up and have Skarmory just use Drill Beak. Drill Peck, Noctowl, and Ice Beam. Yeah, 2v1 situation, just forcing a 2v1 situation early on just absolutely clapped up this fight for sure. Back. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Metagross, Skarmory, and I guess Suicune's probably what I want to bring here. Aggron and Flygon. Blizzard and yeah, Shadow Ball. Ooh, check, yeah. I mean, it's probably gonna use Earthquake on the Flygon. There we go. Yeah, so it's definitely getting one shot here. Heracross coming in. They switching to Skarmory and just start to put Earthquake Metagross here. Taking out the Aggron. Aggron might have Sturdy, which is annoying, but not the worst in the world. Yeah, it had Sturdy. Let's go for the Mega Horn onto the Skarmory, I believe. Very effective. Affected. Iron Tail on the Skarmory. Again, Skarmory just being absolutely goated. Great. Care of it. Okay, there's a Dodrio. Heck. Gonna use Explosion so I can move on to the next fight quickly. Alright, area leader in battle number 80. Like, half his team is just weak to, like, Tyranitar Metagross lead. Skarmory, and I believe Flygon, yeah. Flygon clears. Or Tack would like the battle. Tack. Tack. Bayonet and Gardevoir coming down. Yeah, like I said, Tyranitar Metagross lead absolutely collapsed up this entire front line. it's definitely the easiest area leader so far. Yeah. Definitely the easiest area leader yet. And I can't use explosion to just wipe out this next line. So I'm gonna have to probably swap the Flygon with Iron slot and just earthquake these guys. Earthquake. Oh, there you go. Muck gets clapped up by the Sandstorm. For sure. Where is it? Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, thank you, Sandstorm. Flamethrower and Shadow Ball. Yeah, definitely the easiest area leader thus far. Really getting to it now. Really getting to the end now. Yeah, this definitely looks like a actually, I think this looks like a Flygon angle, Skarmory, and Metagross. Yeah, in the back. So Earthquake spam's not gonna work too well against these guys, so I'm gonna have to go the old-fashioned way of beating him down. Some flora does indicate that he might have a sunny day up his sleeve. So I'm gonna flamethrower against some flora. We're gonna switch this Skarmory. Yeah. Gonna use a bug or fighting type move against Skarmory. It's gonna be fine. Drill Peck one-shots the Heracross. Let's not get one shot. Going for the Brick Break. Skarn. Drill Peck against Heracross, Flamethrower, and Flora. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine.
This fight is nothing.
Sharpedo. I think Earthquake just fucks up Sharpedo. Get through neutral damage, and we just drill peck the Tropius. Drill peck Tropius, and we just click Earthquake and laugh. Should be fine. Body. Oh, Tropius survived. There we go. Just one more turn. Tropius is very fast. It's really weird. Oh man, alright, you win. Are you prepared? I believe this is Flygon, Skarmory, and Suicune Ankle. Yeah. Whew. So I think we go. Yeah, I think we go Blizzard here and Flamethrower on the Piloswine. Actually, yeah, I don't think I should worry too much about the Raichu. I don't think there's any reason to worry about the Raichu. Yeah, I should be fine. Hidden Power. What is that? Super effective. Dragon type Hidden Power is definitely a choice, I'll say. That's definitely a choice. Skarmory, and then Flygon hits them both with an Earthquake. Yeah, I should be fine.
Hidden power. What the? Okay, that's either dragon or ice. Either way, Flygon got fucked up there. But this is the hidden power. Yeah, this is the hidden power gimmick trainer. Back Shift 3 and Thunderbolt on Golduck. I lost impossible. I'll collect battle data from you too. So we go to yeah, Metagross, because Mawile has Intimidate. And if he leads with that, then Flygon doesn't really have much to stand on. But I want to bring in Flygon though. I know Skarmory is always in the back line, but you go Flygon or Sweet. Yeah, I'm leaning more for Flygon, yeah. I'm leaning more towards Flygon. Let's go. I actually think Flygon might actually be the way here. Maybe there's a universe in which I don't use Earthquake. Possibility. So Crunch and Shadow Ball and the Save Life slot. Yeah, I'm liking that. Metagross is flinched, but I don't think Crunch kills. It doesn't kill. Oh, it does. Pretty good. Brings in the Donphan. Taunts. What exactly? Metagross not being taunted honestly doesn't matter. Just protect, and Metagross goes for the Earthquake. I have no illusions that Donphan is gonna die, but Zangoose is definitely getting KO'd with this one. No, not really. Donphan with lefties is a choice. Blizzard, Shadow Ball to the Donphan slot. And honestly, we should be pretty fine here. Should if Blizzard lands on both, this should cause a 2v1 situation. Yeah, we do get the defense, special defense down proc. further ensure that Donphan gets one shot by the Blizzard. And Zangoose is definitely out. No. Oh, no, never mind. Cursoring comes down. Still going for the Shadow Balls on Metagross. Attack and just explosion. Just move it along, move along, move along. Right, 84. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Wow. I Yes, I think starting with Flygon makes the most sense here. Skarmory. Tyranitar, Flygon, Skarmory, and Sweetwing. Bolivia. Oh, 2 flying types. Guess we're not clicking Earthquake and winning here anymore. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? Because the devs really knew that spam Earthquake Surf to win was the play, and they're throwing a lot of Pokemon that can just ignore Earthquake or take minimal damage from it. I'll go Blizzard here and Rock Slide. Ninjask with Toxic. Fuck. This is the build. This is the Guts build. Attract onto the Tyranitar. Okay. No, onto Flygon. Well, that's what I deserve for running all men. So this kills the Ninjask. And does it kill the Swallow though? Okay, it doesn't kill the Swallow, but poison. Okay, I did click Blizzard, so it should be hopefully to kill the Swallow. We go Skarmory, I guess. Tyranitar switches Skarmory, Earthquake. Earthquake doesn't kill Milotic. I just don't like that because I know Milotic's too chunky. It's not gonna kill it. So I think honestly, it's just gonna have to be Thunderbolt onto the Milotic, and yeah, just Rock Slide. Going for the Hydro Pump onto the Tyranitar, I believe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep, survived. Going Toxic onto the... I hope not the Tyranitar. Oh, yeah, this is the Marvel Scale build of Milotic. Marvel Scale is going to increase its defense. But the Poison Sandstorm should make short work of Milotic. Okay, so there's definitely a lot of interesting strategies here. It does have leftovers, but Surf between Sandstorm and Toxic Poison should be fine. Protect because low HP Tyranitar, having a low HP Pokemon sends the AI into a rage, into just this flurry of rage, where they start aggroing on your guy as much as possible. So I'm just gonna keep him in, Protect, and Flamethrower on the Weezing. Oh my god! Explosion! Okay. I mean, we move forward, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you won't see me complain. We goofed. Yeah, you sure did. I like the look you have in your eyes. So he does have a Registeel. I don't think I have to worry about it, because Registeel's like chunky, but not very particularly dangerous. I'd say the Metagross is probably a lot more dangerous, in which case... I believe Flygon should be what I lead with. And for my next Mon... it's either Metagross or Suicune. I mean... yeah, I think it has to be Suicune, right? No, actually, it has to be... no. Yeah, it has to be Suicune. I know I'm probably overthinking what Suicune's likely never gonna hit the board, but I still need to really think it through just in case. So if I have to use up a continue, I don't have to like really I don't have to realize that I threw a winnable game. Just make sure I have all the tools I need on hand. Okay, so there is a world where I keep Tyranitar in. Do I keep it in? Do I switch to Skarmory? You know what? Yeah, I'll protect and I'll go Earthquake here with Flygon. Ooh, just a little bit. Strike with it just a little bit. Brick Break. Get fucked. Wrap onto... God, Flygon. I guess Blizzard and... yeah, the Rock Slide, yeah. Metagross is low enough that it definitely should get... oh, no, it didn't. Oh, I got cocky, dude. Oh, I got so cocky there. If the Blizzard misses on Metagross, then I just threw this game. Okay, it did miss, thank you. We did not throw this game, in fact. Jungle, like, basically taking nothing from Blizzard. So, the Cacturne does have the Sand Veil ability. I can't switch out any of my guys. I'm just gonna Flamethrower onto the... yeah, the Cacturne slots, and Shuckle is completely non-threatening. It's basically a pseudo 2v1 situation. Shuckle in a double battle just isn't really doing anything. I think both Blizzards just missed. I think both Blizzards just missed. What the fuck? Using a track onto Flygon. Yeah, if he's using a track, then I have to take out the Shuckle then. I don't really have a choice. I have to take it out then, because that track is gonna be really bad. Ah, come on! So bad. That's so bad. Blizzard, and hopefully Blizzard takes out both these guys. Immobilize my love. Ooh. Oh no, Cacturn waited. Oh, rip. Tyranitar's about to get slapped up by a needle arm. A perfectly avoidable needle arm. That Shuckle was way tankier than I thought it would be. Well, if his last Pokemon is Registeel, then I guess Tyranitar... I'm okay with sacking Tyranitar here just to get a safe switch in on my Skarmory. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with this then, actually. This is fine. This is super okay, actually. Go Drill Peck here and Earthquake here. Yeah, that Sand Veil is getting annoying. Thankfully, it's gone now. Yeah, not much to do with Skarmory, just... at least Flygon can just click for Earthquake and just let it go. Yup, just as I thought. Number 86. We got a Sceptile, Swampert, and Blaziken, and a Regirock. Okay. That's pretty interesting. What do I lead with, though? Maybe yeah, I think Flygon's the way here, Skarmory. The real question is, do I go Suicune or Metagross? Suicune, yeah. We got Sceptile and Swampert. Sceptile, Swampert. Definitely not an ideal start for me. Yeah, I have to switch to Skarmory here. There's like no shot I don't do that. There's a world I Flamethrower, the Sceptile, and then Earthquake. Nah, I think I have to Earthquake here. Yeah, I have to Earthquake here just to bring down the Swampert. Swampert's too chunky otherwise. The Sceptile does lose about half its HP. Swampert about half its HP. Goes Dragon Claw into the Flygon slot. Okay. Earthquake, Swampert, Earthquake. Both my Pokemon avoid it. He does damage his own Sceptile. Alright. There and there. There we go. This should be fine. He didn't even teach that Sceptile Detect. That's an odd choice considering he had Earthquake on his Swampert. Here goes Blaziken next. And Regirock is slot number, the last one. Drill Peck on to whom? Yeah, alright, okay. I got lucky that he puts Blaziken into the slot I drill pecked into. Steel Wing and Earthquake. There we go. Easy pickings. It's really just, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this was definitely going to be much harder than... I thought this was going to be much harder than it ended up being. But it's really not that bad. Yeah, he killed Flygon, but like, whatever, dude. It's a 2v1 situation. Plus, he lowered his own attack and defense. White Herb. That doesn't matter. Suicune comes in. Doesn't really have to come in. He's Suicune to come in, but I just want to get a sure kill and make sure I don't actually do like 1 HP of damage. Yeah, that's fine. Fine. Don't worry. Skarmory's attack misses. Suicune Surf gets the KO. Dun. Still haven't become all that it could be. Tough women will be the next big thing. Oh, like, you don't know the half of it. Bodybuilder Felmon. So, starting with Crobat or Clay Dolly would be pretty bad for Metagross. Would be pretty bad for Flygon, so I think Metagross, Skarmory, Suicune is the way here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really confident about the Flygon in this matchup, so I'm just gonna bring my non-Flygon team. We got Claydol and X-Cloud. Blizzard and Shadow Ball into the Claydol slot. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Wow. That's crazy. That's insane. X-Cloud just avoided like 2 hits. He spent 1 away from an Earthquake. That's crazy. That's like actually insane. Okay, so T-Tar, yeah, I have to swap it out for Skarmory here. And... actually, I don't have to swap out now. Go Blizzard here, and then Shadow Ball onto the Claydol. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is super okay. Yeah, I think this is super okay. Crobat comes down. We got Blizzard set up, so we should be one-shot here very easily. Should be an easy one-shot. Okay, not a one-shot. X-Ball keeps dodging everything. I don't know what that thing's on. So there is a world where I just use Protect with the with the Metagross. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do that actually. Yeah, there we go. Get fucked. Throwback goes down here. Exploud has been dodging every single attack. Hyper Beam. Protected. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Just don't care. Okay, so we go protect here and then explosion and wipe these two fuckers out. Just wipe them out. Explosion. Wipe. Get wiping. Critical hit. Slacking is down. Avoided the attack. What did he? Does he have like bright powder equipped? He has to have like bright powder equipped. Like there's no shot. Okay, so we got Skarmory. Alright, this is kind of weird. Swagger. Thankfully, he protected himself. Crunch. Drill Peck. Finally something hits it. Alright, even if Drill Peck misses, I'll be fine. Did miss, there we go. Continue. Battle with me? Are you certain about that? Yeah, I was looking at Metagross, Suicune angle. Start off with Alakazam and Hariyama. So I believe Hariyama's gonna use Fake Out, and so I need to have Tyranitar and Metagross both target the Alakazam slot to take it out, and then I just start using Earthquake with Metagross. Yeah, these movesets are very predictable now. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how the more predictable a moveset becomes, the easier it is to counter. Because you know exactly what to expect. We got Swallow and Hariyama. Unironically, I think I just explode here and just force a 2v1 situation on the last guy. Yeah. Attack here. Explode here. Bye-bye! Yeah, because Metagross is just too low. I need to get value off of it and use Explosion to wipe to force a 2v1. To wipe the field and force a 2v1. Yeah, Suicune. There you go. Yeah, this is free. This is very free now. Yeah, so Jumpluff's is gonna get one shot now from either Blizzard or Ice Beam. Yeah. That's wild that he has Encore. Not that it matters. You shouldn't have. Number 89. All right. Yeah, this one seems pretty straightforward. Wall Ring seems to be like the only thing that could be threatening. So I don't bring in Flygon, but I should be fine. Absol and Togetic. Yeah, Blizzard. Now everybody, just follow me. Togetic does survive. Kind of. I think I actually do Skarmory and then Earthquake, because I don't think the Togetic is threatening in the slightest. Yeah, it's just a follow me bot, so I don't really care. I can just keep clicking Earthquake, and and just focus Fire on the Absol slot, and I should be absolutely fine. It's like what a pseudo 2v1 situation where you really don't have to care about the opponent's second guy. Oh, so close. Sandstorm takes care of it. Make a wish, honey. Oh, yes! He has fucking Cloud9, of course. That was very risky. I should have just used Earthquake instead of Shadow Ball, because he could have, yeah, used Follow Me, and then I don't get him. But I'm still fine. Oh, Shedinja's his last Pokemon. This is super fine. Because now Sandstorm kills the Shedinja. GG. Out of gas already. A perfect win. Now for number 90, I'd really like to show you an authentic battle. Let's see now. Regice or Regice, yeah, Regice or Regice. Let's see, Regice is an ice type. Starmie could have ice type moves and is pretty fast. Porygon 2 isn't really fast, but it has ice, does have pack ice beam sometimes. Yeah, I think Metagross is, yeah, it's too risky. I was thinking, even with all that, I still carry Flygon, but nah. Even thinking that, but still, I think Metagross is still best, because Metagross just takes care of everything else. Starmie, of course, is Slumber as always. And we go Suicune in the last slot. Area Leader Neblek would like the battle. I think we go Crunch here, and I don't think I have to worry about Magneton at all, so I'm just gonna go Crunch Shadow Ball into the Starmie slot. Because if my prediction is correct, I should be able to one-shot Starmie and one-shot whatever comes in next. Ooh. Yeah, I wasn't. Electrode. On who? Ooh, yeah, that's pretty bad. Unironically, I think Suicune's definitely the shot here. Now I use Earthquake, 2v1 situation, Suicune just absolutely clears whatever comes in next. Protect, Earthquake. Yeah. Even if I brought Skarmory in instead, I had to go Protect anyway, because losing Skarmory from an Electrode is pretty bad. Regice. Regice. Alright, so Suicune, I believe. Yeah, I just go Calm Mind here and Shadow Ball here. Just going for the Rain Dance. Can Regice learn Thunder? That's a question. Well, regardless, I think Calm Mind's still the way. Because I'm pretty sure even Thunder from a Regice doesn't one-shot Suicune under 2 Calm Minds. I don't know what he's gonna do now. So he doesn't go for the Thunder. Yeah, it doesn't even do half of Suikun's HP. Go Surf. Shadow Ball. There we go, 2v1. Easy clap. Get my stamp of authenticity. That takes care of that. And with that, we are in the final area. There we go. After 6 hours and 15 minutes. Let me entertain you. This is battle number 91. Last 10 battles of the game, in theory, should be the big ones, right? Either Flygon or Suicune. I'm leaning more towards Suicune, actually. Leaning more towards Suicune. Yeah, really liking the Suicune in these fights. Okay, got a Walrein and a Lantern to deal with. So Walrein's one of the bulky water types my friends warned me about, but honestly, I think I should just ignore it here. It's weird, but I think I should just ignore it here. So there's a world where instead of switching to Skarmory, I actually keep it Tyranitar in and just use Protect. If I do that. Like that. Go Earthquake. Yeah, because this guarantees the Lantern gets killed. Walrein's likely gonna use a Water-type move against the Tyranitar. I did too much, as I suspected. Crit, guaranteed KO here. He does bring in his own Flygon. We go Blizzard here and Shadow Ball on the Walrein, yeah. Critical hit, okay. So that Walrein's definitely going down no matter what. We go Blizzard here. As long as Flygon doesn't miss. Oh, I missed on Flygon. What the fuck, dude? And whatever it sends to Coombs, it's not gonna be able to swap out. It's kinda sad. Waterfall with T-Tar. Thankfully, higher special defense in the Sandstorm does protect it. Oh my god, it survived. Gotta go protect here and Shadow Ball on the Walrein. Yeah, because the low HP Tyranitar means all the enemies are gonna be aggroed onto it. The AI is smart, question mark, because it's not actually smart because it doesn't know that I know that it's gonna target Tyranitar, so I'm just gonna protect it. Yep. Blizzard and Shadow Ball on the Flygon for sure. I know I could have used Explosion to take care of it, but if this Flygon's carrying like Bright Powder or some shit, I don't want to absolutely get clapped up by the Bright Powder. This is a Dragon type, I have to take it seriously. Now he's in a 2v1 situation with Delcatty, so it's pretty easy now. It's like one more turn longer than I would have taken if I used Explosion. It's not a huge deal, but I do have to be very careful with these fights, because even if they don't seem scary, they could be dangerous if I allow them to be. Just have to make sure I don't drop my guard, keep everything going as I would. Fight's not over, so the HP hits 0 on the last guy. Literally dominant. Win. So, Johto starters, Espeon, Umbreon, and Ursaring. So, this lady is a full-on Johto freak. In that case, yeah, I think Flygon's definitely the way here, and then Suicune in the back line. Okay. This is an interesting one. Explosion Espeon are the frontliners. I don't think I have to worry too much, actually. Like, Crunch Espeon definitely takes it out. And Rock Slide definitely damages Typhlosion. Typhlosion, the last time I used an Earthquake, it didn't one-shot it. So Rock Slide to like soften it up a bit. And then Earthquake takes it out for sure next turn. Plus Earthquake takes out whatever Espeon is subbed in for Espeon, I mean. Crunch! Bye-bye! Yeah, the AI using a lot of Attract is pretty silly. Lynched. Predict Meganium's in the back here, so Tyranitar should be moving back to Skarmory here, and I definitely should be using Earthquake. Oh, it's an Umbreon. Okay. I don't think I have to worry too much. Ancient Power is whatever. You know, even with a crit, it's not that great. I actually checked beforehand, and my Skarmory has a hidden power of Bug. I did consider hidden power Bug over to Rock Slide, but I think Rock Slide definitely has a lot more versatility. Plus, hidden power Bug on a Skarmory is just really not. This really doesn't have any versatility. I don't think there's anything worth any value in it. It's just to take out, I guess, Umbreon's like the only bulky Dark type I can think of. that would be like the only situation, but Umbreon's not really a damage dealer, so if I can just force a 2v1 situation on the Umbreon, I am absolutely fine. Yeah, bulky Pokemon just aren't that threatening in a double battle. It's another reason why I like double battles, so you don't have to worry too much about stall tactics. So you can just focus on healing damage, feeling good. I lost, but there's something missing. Yeah, you losing. Now take your ass back to Johto. You know, Pokemon battling is a sport. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, Latios. Alright. Thankfully, I don't think the AI has the Soldo equipped. Or at least I hope the AI doesn't have Soldo equipped. Go Suicune or go Flygon? I would say Suicune. Yeah, I would say Suicune's the way here. Yeah, I thankfully, I really doubt Soldo is equipped on that Latios. If it is, then that's really, really bad, but I really doubt I have to worry about that type of thing here. The Guitar and Metagross front against Armaldo and Manectric. Swap, and we go Earthquake. Camera up. Power on Skarmory, right? Yeah. We got Drill Peck. No, Steel Wing on him. Earthquake. Yeah. Yeah, this one I was thinking about it, but honestly, yeah, I don't think there's really much I have to worry about in these high fights. Just as long as I know what I'm doing, and I definitely know what I'm doing, there's really nothing to worry about. Drill Peck and Shadow Ball. There you go. The tile use Crunch on the hoops. Alright. Not even half of its HP. Not even half. Nothing to worry about. And that's about it. Moving on. Battle good, you. Let's try battling skills out for real. Battle number 94. Yeah, the other lady didn't use her Latios. Does this lady use her Latios? And more importantly, does it carry Soldo? Yeah, under any like dangerous dragon type like Kingdra or Latios, I think Suicune in the backline is absolutely correct. And leaving behind Flygon is, yeah, also correct. Right. Alright, so yeah, there is a world where I just protect. Yeah, no, I absolutely protect here because Kingdra's probably gonna go attack Terra. No, because Kingdra might use dive actually. And if Kingdra uses dive, then I have to go with Skarmory and protect him. And then I go Earthquake here for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the previous Kingdra I fought definitely used dive. I think I fought 2 Kingdras and they both used dive, now that I think about it. It is going for the Rain Dance. Rain Dance does give it a Swift Swim ability. Oh. Oh, okay, that's fine. Problem here, that Metagross is pretty low. If Metagross is low, I think the enemy's gonna be aggroed onto him. So I think unironically, the correct move here is to use Drill Peck on the Kingdra and Protect on the Metagross. Hydro Pump. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Yeah, I was way off. No, she was planning on one-shotting Skarmory. Oh, wow, I was way off. Latias does come in. Latias does have the Levitate, so that is going to be an issue. Steel Wing, Shadow Ball. Latias does survive a bit. Mist Ball. Yeah, thankfully both my guys resist that, so I don't really care. They also resist Dragon type moves, so I don't care about either of Latias' stab moves. Healing should one-shot. Yeah. KO what's left of the Golem. Porygon 2 next. Body. Protect Skarmory and Explosion with Metagross is the way here. That one shots the Porygon 2 and Latias. Oh wow! So Latias survived. It's crazy work. Go T-Card. You should be able to set up Sandstorm to give yourself a nice special defense boost. Mist Ball and Skarmory protected himself, so he's not there. Yeah, Latias is fast as fuck. Now, aren't you strong? Now, battle number 95. I am the greatest!
There's a lot of flying. There's half his team is flying types, but 2 members of his team definitely Metagross, Skarmory, yeah. I really hope he doesn't have the Lightning Rod guy with Rhydon in front of Gyarados. Of fucking course he has the Lightning Rod guy with Gyarados. Why wouldn't he have that? Blizzard. Check. There we go. That's pretty low. It's pretty low. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's not fine. Thunderbolt on the Gyarados and Metagross. Let's swap it for Skarmory. Electric. This does kill this Manectric at least. His team did have good synergy until it didn't. What a coincidence. It was good until it wasn't. Beam, go back. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Suicune's chunky as fuck. Does not care. He does not care about the Earthquake. So Ice Beam wipes it out. Greatest, that's just a personal joke. Alright. These last 5 fights are definitely gonna be a bit sweaty. If that last one was any indication. Now's the time. Battle number 96. Jirachi. Wow. Now this game is truly shameless. This game is truly shameless, just busting out the mythical on me like that. Yeah.
No, good thing I don't really care about psychic types, so this should be a free win. So Crunch on the Giraffe Rig and Shadow Ball on the Espeon. Go! Yeah, this game is completely shameless, just putting a mythic in the Mount Battle challenge like that. Thankfully, Jirachi's not threatening at all. It's just the shock of seeing fucking Jirachi on some randos team. This game is just completely silly. Okay, Tyranitar protects here because Metacham's like the most obvious high jump kick ever, and then we just Earthquake here and move on with our lives. Oh, not even. Okay. At least he just faked out on the wrong guy. Jirachi does survive. Jirachi's doing Water Pulse on Tyranitar. I protected, so I don't care. Crunch on Jirachi, Shadow Ball, and Metacham. Oh, wow, for real? There we go. And that's a perfect win. There must be some terrible mistake. Alright, just 3 more battles to go. 97, 98, 99, actually 4 more battles to go. Are your Pokemon all that strong? Well, that's a good question. And I'll throw it back to you. Are yours? Okay, so he does have a Salamence. So he does have something spooky. Metagross, Skarmory, and Suicune. Yep. As for the Johto trio, I don't really care. Because out of the 3 legendary gerbils, only Suicune really matters, and you know it, Suicune's right here. Protect here, and we use Metagross to Earthquake. Rain Dance. Okay, I mean, at least Entei really does not like the Rain Dance. So I should be fine here. Tyranitar, I actually think, yeah, Tyranitar, Thunderbolt on Suicune, Shadow Ball on the Suicune. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna clap this guy up. No retreat, just strike. Yeah, the Suicune's very chunky, so I'm gonna need all my efforts to take this guy down. Special defense goes down. Really good. This Thunderbolt should be a clear. There we go. I don't really care about Entei. Under the rain, it just doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. It's switching over to Sunny Day. That is so unserious. Yeah, this fight is so unserious. Since instead of bringing in fucking Salamence, it brought in like the fucking Johto trio, the legendary Gerbil trio, just for aura farming. Completely failed aura farming, by the way. Bye-bye. Okay, he brought Salamence in, and that Salamence was built correctly, then I would actually worry. Then that would make me actually sweat a little, but nope. Not bad, they're pretty strong. Ta-da, I'm a toughie. Alright. Groudon! Wow. Groudon and just cast form just casually hanging out. Okay. Okay. Wow. Huh. Yeah, this one could be a toughie, actually. Suicune or Flygon for the end? I'm using Metagross up front. Suicune or Flygon for the end? That's the real question. Wow, I mean, damn. Just Groudon. Yeah, I'm thinking... Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna cancel... Tyranitar, Flygon, Skarmory, and I'm gonna bring Metagross back. There we go. Okay, so Groudon's is definitely interesting. I'm predicting it's gonna be somewhere in the back line. And if he is, then I should switch out Tyranitar and be ready to swap him in when Groudon comes in. Crunch on Alakazam, and we Flamethrower the Vileplume. But I should I'll keep Tyranitar in for now. Once I take out Alakazam, I should be swapping him out though. That doesn't one-shot Flygon. No way. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Got a cast form. Thankfully, there is no sand version of sand cast form. Hidden power, not very effective. No idea what that is, but genuinely, I don't care. Genuinely, I don't care. Tyranitar definitely had to swap it out for Skarm. Then Flygon Earthquake. And this should be fine. If I can take out Cast from a Vileplume in one fell swoop, then I force the Groudon into a 2v1 situation, which should make it very easy to clear in a double battle. He didn't even bring Groudon into the fight, alright. And he's using Solar Beam on with the cast form. So the Solar Beam is gonna end up landing. That's a bit unfortunate. I probably should have protected with Flygon. It's very low in HP, but yeah, I got impatient. Whoops. Doesn't really matter though. Just cast forms down to like its last bit of hit HP. It's gonna die no matter what I do. Bolt. Gong lost. Battle number 98. Yeah, that really was weird. I was definitely expecting Groudon there, but no, Groudon was literally just there for decoration. Alright, my muscles are warmed up and ready to go. Trainer number 99, Kyogre, and a full water team. This one might actually be hard though, since I don't really have an easy answer to bulky water types. Metagross, Skarmory, and we go Suicune. Gorbis and Kyogre. So who gets their wetter off last? Yeah, he gets his sweater off last, figures. Switch to Storm. Earthquake. Miss. Kyogre must be really slow if it's really last. On the Hooms. They were really going after T-Tar. They were absolutely going after T-Tar. Alright, and we got rid of the rain, so this should be easy peasy. Easy peasy, living breezy. Earthquake. Now with T-Tar using Protect means that if anything gets left behind from Earthquake, I'm absolutely fine. So this should be an easy dub, just a bit scary up the front side since Skarmory did get slapped up by the Hydro Pump. Low HP. No. Pump. Air. Shadow Ball on Kyogre. Oh, that is so bad. That's so bad. Oh, that misses. That is a generational miss. I will be feeling that. Oh, and he missed too. Okay. We're still in this. In this. Attack. I could just explode actually. Yeah. I definitely could have played this one out a bit better, but honestly, like, it's fine. At least Kyogre actually did appear here. Unlike Groudon, he was literally just in the previous battle for decoration. He never actually went out. I neglected to warm up my Pokemon. Battle number 99 now. The last battle. The final battle. At the very top of Mount Battle. Number 100. Man, I'm guessing like Rayquaza has to appear here, right? Like Rayquaza. Got Groudon, Kyogre, Jirachi. Basically, just might as well just add Rayquaza at the end, right? Wait, is this the old guy from the forest? I commend you for coming. Let your eyes burn with the glory of the double battles to end all double battles. This is the old guy from the forest, right? Mount Battlemaster Inti. Okay, so it's not him, but it looks a lot like him. And no Rayquaza, okay. So no Rayquaza, that's... I mean, I'm fine by me, because I have no idea what the fuck I would do if I had to fight Rayquaza, but... Still. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much thinking, just... Here we go. Mount Battlemaster Int. Inity. Salamence and Crobat. So, I believe Blizzard here is the play. Yeah, Blizzard here. And Shadow Ball against the Crobat. Yeah. Shadow Ball's using his own... Crobat's using his own Shadow Ball. And Metagross bulky as fuck. Doesn't care, he's not weak to that yet. Shadow Ball. We trade Shadow Balls. Hey, your ball for my ball. Ball. Flamethrower against Metagross, I imagine. Oh, yeah, just barely hung on. Just barely hung on. Yeah, so this one shots the Salamence. Crobat should be KO'd too. No, it missed. The Ludicolo does come down here. I suspect Ludicolo might do a Thunderbolt, but regardless, I think I should keep Tyranitar in to do Thunderbolt against Crobat. Metagross, I should swap out though. Or maybe I could just protect with Metagross. Yeah. Yeah, because right now, everyone's aggroed into the Metagross slot, so I have to protect with Metagross. Fake out. Yes, yeah, I knew it. They were aggroed into the Metagross slot. Absolutely. Oh my god. Read like a book. Yeah, I thought for sure. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of underwhelming for the final battle because I thought for sure they were gonna bring out like Rayquaza at the end. Considering all the legendaries you have to fight on the way here. Yeah, it feels like a very underwhelming finale. But hey, a win's a win, right? I don't expect this to one-shot the Rhydon, but forcing Rhydon into a 1v1, a 2v1, I mean, 2v1 is pretty good. Oh, that did a lot more than I thought it would. That was pretty good, actually. Don't care. Don't care. And now with this, after 6 hours, 59 minutes, and 47 seconds, I'm done. Yeah. Of course, like I said, stream doesn't end until Ho-Oh is caught. Now, Battlemaster Inity. The coordination between not you and your Pokemon, but also among the Pokemon themselves is admirably perfect. Of course. Boop. Not a single loss. Obtained a bunch of Poke Coupons. Oh, there we go! For the first time ever, celebrate your mastery of purification and battling. Ho-Oh arrived. Ho-Oh was transferred to the PC. There we go. Yeah, I've played this game for the first time, like, when it first came out, like, 23 years ago, I believe. This is the first time I was ever able to get Ho-Oh in any of my playthroughs of this game. For the first time in 23 years, I finally got a Pokemon Colosseum Ho-Oh. Holy. Would you like to save the Pokemon coupons, Poke Coupons, and the Pokemon you've obtained to the memory card? Yes. Your progress has been saved. Well, that's it. Let me just take a look at that guy. Hello, Detrov. Let's see what we got here. Ho-Oh at level 70, mild nature. Mattle. It's kind of funny how the OT trainer is Mattle. I get that it's supposed to be Mount Battle. It's just Mattle is the name of the OG trainer. It's just funny to think about. Recover, Fire Blast, Sunny Day, and Swift. No ribbons. Do any of these guys get a ribbon? No. I guess the ribbon, you only get it from the story mode Mount Battle, whereas the battle mode Mount Battle is what you get for yeah. The battle mode Mount Battle is where you get Ho-Oh, while the story mode Mount Battle is where you get the ribbons. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's about it for Pokemon Colosseum. Oh my god. 7 hours later, we finally got it. I'll come back at some point for Pokemon XD. I'll let you guys know when. Just follow me on Twitter for updates for that. Anyway, I'll just hit the sack now. Good night. Good night to everyone.